Hey, everybody, welcome to the stream. It's time. I'm going back to RimWorld. Had a healthy dose of Warhammer 3 when I'm still not done. I think we got like one more stream of that. I have to find some time to do like a extended edition stream there because, well, that's gonna be a big thing. Wrong song. How about this song? But we have much to do. Jumping back into the Blind Sight High Life Colony on Randy Random losing his fun today, which I'm sure will go hand in hand with the headache I'm nursing. I can't foresee any problems there. And you might be wondering where the new song is from. I remembered that I have been paying for a subscription to content creator friendly licensed music for like the last 8 months, and have only used it twice. So I figured this is as good an opportunity as any to do something to just change it up and try to get some value. You know what? Take it as a donation to continue services like that in the future. That's why I still pay Nightbot. You know, I gotta keep those services alive. Anyway, hey everybody, what's up? Hope you guys had a nice middle of the week break. Wednesday off. I had a nice time yesterday, just sort of rejuvenating the batteries after 4 days in a row of WAG in my ear. Had Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday Warhammer special, because I'm kind of addicted to the game, but I thought this is a nice time to kind of break it up and go back before chat thinks that I forgot about their oldest flame, their ancient love. So, I fixed some internet problems. Got to hang out with Midas a little bit. Go out to eat. Get some sushi. Got some amazing sushi yesterday. And got to watch a little bit of, watch a little bit of TV, watch a little bit of TV, you know how it is. Had a nice rest. I would like to say I feel better, but yeah, I got like a random headache, so we'll see how that goes. And it has, for once, nothing to do with you. Wow. That's unusual. I had Netflix for 8 months at one point and didn't watch anything. Well, you're just making sure that you can cancel your subscription at the same time as everybody else is like a protest against content, right? Chat, what if we all cancel our Netflix subscription at the same time? How many of you would actually notice? The last thing that I watched on Netflix, I don't know. I'm not sure. Probably was it Community? Did I watch anything on Netflix since Community? Because that was like a couple months ago. How many people are going to quit HBO Max now because of the merger? They still have some good stuff, even though they've been taking a lot of things down. I haven't seen Sandman, but I guess chat's been watching that. How do you see, like, watch history? I always look at my Netflix list and I'm like, when did I put all these things on it? Like, when did I put... I got my Netflix list open here. Why do I still have Stranger Things on there, even though I know I'm never gonna watch it? For example. Why do I still have Hunter x Hunter on there, even though I have finished that entire show? Why have Seinfeld on there? I don't know. Why have Pokemon Indigo League on there? Because I'm gonna watch it eventually again. Duh. The last season of Stranger Things is pretty good, so I have to watch like 2 mediocre seasons to get to that? That's okay. I'm not saying there's not any good shows on there. I'm just saying, like, I feel like you've probably watched them all. Like, what's left? Would you even notice if you canceled? So what all is HBO, like, taking down? What are they removing? Peaky Blinders I still need to complete. I just added Vinland Saga. So there's some things on Netflix. I want to rewatch New Girl at some point, because this is a good sitcom. It's actually funny. Cobra Kai. Like, okay, why watch Cobra? I'm gonna Google this. Why should I watch Cobra Kai? Reasons to watch Cobra Kai on Netflix. There's an article. Okay, here we go. Let's see what it has to say. Number 1, Cobra Kai follows the events 34 years after The Karate Kid, so it's not a reboot, it's more of a sequel series. Okay, I saw The Karate Kid. I liked The Karate Kid. Did I ever once think, I wish that there was a sequel series to The Karate Kid? No. All right, option 2. Don't worry if you haven't seen The Karate Kid, because this show is totally capable of being enjoyed as a standalone series. Okay, but why should I? But like, this is 6 reasons to watch it. Number 4, I skipped 3. The show features a whole bunch of talented, up-and-coming actors who you can't help but love. You'll also see a few more familiar Karate Kid characters. You just told me I don't need to watch it to want to watch it, and then you gave me the fact that it references old characters as a reason to watch it. The series is a perfect mixture of genres with aspects of comedy and teen drama. And number 7 is plus a just right size sprinkle of action. Just a sprinkle of action. Cobra Kai failed to catch my attention. I watched a few episodes and got bored. I'm sorry to hear that. It's been a while since I've been able to watch a stream of yours, but I'm glad I can today. I always enjoyed them a lot. Hello, Baron, still. Paid chatter. When was the last time you were here? July 14th, 2019. Okay, I believe you. You've committed to the bit of waiting 3 full years to say it's been a while since I've been able to watch a stream. Welcome back. Lots of change has happened since you've been gone. Pre-COVID viewer. Hello, Try Way Too Hard. What's up? I haven't actually seen Vinland Saga, Marstfans. But I have been in an anime mood recently, which is getting scratched by Dragon Ball Z Kai, and since I just we just finished the Sand Saga. Watching DBZ Abridged up until that point. So we're actually watching Dragon Ball twice. Once the edited Kai version of the show, and then twice the edited comedy version of the show. Imagine enjoying an Etalyx stream instead of hate watching. Imagine having 999 plus messages in an Etalyx stream. Probably not Crims. Hello, beginning of stream sub. CeeLo says, where we're going, we don't need eyes to see. That's true. You perceive with your mind. And Attack Frog also walking in chat for a 15th month. Thanks, CeeLo and Attack Frog. What up? Welcome. Where are we at? Let's close some windows. I am still committed to eventually playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. I know that's crazy. My goal this year, this is what annoys me. It's almost September. My goal this year was to get a new PC, like a new gaming computer and streaming PC. And then play all these cool games. And the closer it gets to the end of the year, it's like, haven't done it yet. I want to build a new PC at some point, because this thing is 4 years old this year. Which, for computer gaming, and especially content creation standards, is basically ancient history. And it's only the fact that I tried to buy the almost bleeding edge, with the one exception being the graphics card. Which I think I stand by. Like, that was a good decision. No offense to anybody who got one, but not getting a 2080 Ti, and just getting the 2080 was good. That was a good decision. The Ti was not that big of an improvement over the 2080. Now, the 3080 and 4000 series, now that is an upgrade. The stream that was promised. It was promised. I would also like to get a new camera, so that we can actually have, like, shots of all the equipment and stuff again, because the other camera that I was using is, like, just ugly by comparison. There really is no comparison between, like, having an actual camera, which is what I'm using here, and, like, a Logitech webcam. I love Logitech, but the webcam, you can't. Chat, what is the best processor? Like, if money is not an issue, what's the best gaming processor on the market right now? What's top of the line? The mind, the brain. You guys are on the same wavelength? PC chat is online. I don't know what that is, Dorito. 5900X3D. The XD face. I'm an AMD fanboy, so the choice is easy. Who is a trusted source now? Because nobody goes to, like, remember when we all used to go to Tom's Hardware to get all of our, like, PC building information? Oh, I'm gonna build a new computer. You better go get, like, a guide from Tom's Hardware. Where do you turn now? Everything's sponsored now. Best possible CPU for gaming. The first result is a Tom's Hardware link. Who do you trust, chat? Tom's Hardware, PC Gamer, PC World, PC Mag, Games Radar, or IGN? Who do you trust? None of the above. Has Tom's Hardware been compromised? I think they got bought out by somebody. I think the right answer is choose whichever one confirms your preconceived biases that tell you the best one is whichever company whose boot you're already licking. And then you're just like, yeah, you know what? You're right, because that's what I wanted you to say. And I will buy that one. Okay, what about just Reddit? Because Reddit, listen, I am guilty of searching things and typing Reddit at the end to find the opinion, but also, that's just some guy. Like, that's just some, like, you may as well look at any of these articles because it's just a random person with an opinion, which is no better than reading IGN or PC Gamer or whatever. If anything, it's worse. The only exception is if it's a huge thread that has a lot of like comments with upvotes and downvotes and discussion that you can actually like get through the onion layers a little bit. Don't push your politics. What politics? All right, PC Gamer says the best CPU for gaming right now, according to them, is an Intel Core i5 12,600K. How the numbers go that high now, I guess. 12,600K. It's the best CPU for gaming in 2021. So this is an old article, apparently. Faster than a Core i9 11900K. An efficient Alder Lake chip. More power hungry than Ryzen. Doesn't play nice with some games. Isn't that the whole point of getting a gaming CPU? What games does it not play? What do you mean doesn't play well with some games? What does that mean? How much money is this? Okay, it says it's a price point that's not going to reduce you to tears. It not only beats the similarly priced 5600X in pretty much every game, but it outperforms the $750 Ryzen 9 5950X in plenty of tests too. That it soundly beats the Core i9 11900K is icing on the cake. Not bad for a $320 mid-range chip. I don't want mid-range. I want you to tell me what the best one is. These products need better names. What, you don't like the Ryzen 2221 XZX version 2? Can confirm the Alder Lake CPUs are great. I have the i7 one. What about, okay, here we go. The best enthusiast CPU for those that need serious power. Core i9 12900K. Incredible single-threaded performance. Much improved multi-threaded ability. Big leap for Intel Core CPUs. The best desktop platform with DDR5 and PCIe 5.0 support. Some games don't play nicely with Alder Lake yet. What does that mean? What does some games don't play nicely mean? Okay, I'm starting to sense a bias against Ryzen, or AMD, which I also have, because their number 4 rated card is the AMD Ryzen 7 5800X3D, which sounds like what Dorito was suggesting, and this is their blurb. It's AMD's fastest gaming CPU ever. But does anyone really need the fastest gaming CPU in their gaming PC? What does that question mean? What is that trying to say? Is it just the most? Is it because it's the most expensive? Its cons are run surprisingly hot, has to run low clocked, costs more than a 5900X. Also, their reasons to buy the second one, the Pro, is almost Alder Lake levels of gaming. Listen, maybe the Alder Lake ones are actually better, but just the way that that's put in as like a backhanded compliment. Like, reasons why this Ryzen CPU is good. It's almost as good as the Intel, and that's a Pro. Presumably plays not nicely with Alder Lake is due to the efficiency cores being used instead of performance cores. Anyway, that's interesting, but it looks like I have some research to do. Looks like I got some research to do. Chad, I know I'm stalling, but this is my stream, and you should be used to this, okay? I want to watch, before we do this, I want to watch the Microsoft Flight Sim 40th Anniversary Edition trailer. Because I want to see all the stuff I've been missing out on, and I want motivation to play again and set everything up and become a pilot like I was born to be. One day. I'd like to have a new computer first so I could play this at like proper frames and stream. Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is already out for 40 years. That's true. That's true. Ancient history now. It's older than me. I just have to know what I'm missing. This is the oldest Microsoft game ever. It's older than Pong. Gumball. They got helicopters. They got historic planes. Got gliders that don't even have engines. That's chat pushing the plane stream. That's danger close. Do not do that in aviation. You will be grounded. I love these old school prop planes. Those are the ones I want to fly the most. Tulo. City Center. We got like World War I biplanes? Giraffe helicopters? Aw. Look at all the scenery we're missing. We got water landing planes now. That's a goose? Oh. That has 8 engines! What does that do? Why? Why is that a real plane? Can we watch the Dune MMO trailer next? No, I'm only watching trailers for games that will exist and be playable. I guarantee you that the Dune MMO will not look anything, not even like the trailer, just like you expect it to. Because, listen, Funcom has some decent games, but the Dune MMO is by the Conan Exile devs. Yes, it's gonna look like that weird amalgamation of Ark and Atlas and Conan Exile. It's gonna look like that combo, which I don't think is what people expect from the trailer. Like, the trailer obviously is a totally CG trailer, and it was a good trailer, but just from the trailer, you can usually extrapolate what kind of game a thing is gonna be. And what my expectations were was a third-person game, before I knew it was an MMO. I was expecting like a third-person over-the-shoulder style. Now I think, like, with some story elements, some characters to interact with, and an open world that you could explore that was full of danger and rife with different factions. Now I think it's just gonna be, like, weird multiplayer instanced, janky house building out of squares. That's my expectations. I would love to be proved wrong. Not that I have any attachment necessarily specifically to Dune, but still. I want good new survival games, especially if you promise me MMO. The 8-engine one's a prototype. Okay, I'm not surprised. What's up, Spoons for Self-Defense? Are you flying right now? Thanks for flying in the stream for 52 months. And what up? Stoic Nomad also says, trust nobody. It's okay, you can trust me. You can trust us. It's safe here. Chat, welcome back. It's time. We did not have anything crazy going on. We actually have a food supply of 1,500 potatoes. Let's close a few of these menus. Let's close veg and meat. We have a few cooked meals. We have heel root. We have beer, so that my high life colonists, who are also, God, picking Blindsight and High Life at the same time. Why did I hate myself so much? I wish there was I guess I'll just check. Ooh, why is wealth so high? It just spiked from 50 to 62,000. What did we do recently? Was it just this? Was it putting all this sandstone wall together? I don't know. I expect danger today. But yes, we actually have a good amount of psychoid leaves, so that we can make some psychoid tea. I believe we've got a drug policy that only lets them have smoke leaf every 3rd day, psychite tea every 2nd day, and a beer once a day in order to try to sate their increasing demands for narcotics. Is the cat still the cat is indeed an alcoholic cat, yes. We also have a host of chicks and roosters that I don't know what to deal with because they're going to be starving soon. So what we need to do is actually come up with a plan to start slaughtering our own animals. Because there's no need to have 20 plus chickens and we have to keep them alive throughout the winter. So we don't need more than, I would say, 3 male adults. I would say even 2 male adults. And then male young, I would say cap it at 8, and even that's probably too many, maybe even like 6. That way we always have 3 times the number of... I guess my fear here is that they're gonna kill the oldest, because I want them to grow up. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, the chickens are for eating, chat. They both make food, and they are food. So for hens, for female adults, I would say no more than 5. So like 2 roosters, 5 hens, and then let's do 5 of each type of baby as well. Okay, if they're pregnant, doesn't really matter. If they're bonded, definitely don't slaughter them. Okay, so they're gonna start tending to this themselves. Pretty sure they kill the oldest first, but you want them to grow up into adults. So I don't know how that would work. Okay. We had just had some kind of raid. I don't remember what it was. Let me look at the messages. We had the dart alligators attack us a couple days ago. We needed to focus today on sort of locking down this central area because we have 4 Garanlands. I cannot afford for those Garanlands to be destroyed. They are the trees that will support the entire colony for years to come. And as of this moment, they are completely open. We have just been defending a colony of basically no defenses. And on top of that, 85% of our colonists are either blind or blindfolded. So that is really just sort of proven that you can make do with basically any situation, provided that you have decent enough tactics. And the tactic in question here is make sure that you have gear. So I'm looking at everybody that hasn't kept up with, possibly, their weapons because they got knocked down, so they might still be outside somewhere. Indeed they are. 14 melee and nimble, that is a gladius. And superlative is a 14 melee tough brawler. We'll go with the steel mace. Kino Kunai is a nimble, also melee specialist. I would like better than a poor weapon, but if poor is what we have, then poor is what we have. Okay. We'll have to just make something better. But even a poor mace is still better than a club. Okay. So I want to make sure everybody at least has something to fight with in the event of emergency. Secondarily, we're working on just mega base basically today. But as the mega base expands, we are building what are going to become bedrooms in the future. So these are going to be bedrooms, and then the well, at first the bedrooms are going to be used as production quarters. Like this is a kitchen. It's going to be a bedroom, but right now it's a kitchen. And then once we have more of this built and dug out, we can start moving the production buildings out and put proper solitary bedrooms in. So right now we're kind of using the mega base in a way that I haven't really done before. We're also digging back here, and I think there's only one person in the colony. Okay, so Alamein is sighted right now and is upset. There's a cloth blindfold I'll have you go wear so that you are a little happier. And then Bob DeLille is still being converted, so I need Kivo Wallow to keep on that, and then occasionally we need to begin a conversion ritual, but we did it too recently, so we have to wait until the cooldown goes a little bit longer so that we can do that again at full power. All right, we're trying to get out of here. We're trying to destroy this. We're moving a research bench right now, and we're trying to like haul this stuff into what is also temporary stockpile. This is not a good place for a stockpile because bugs and an infestation can easily happen in here and cause more problems. But Alamein, as the newest colonist, comes away as a former hideaway. Their overprotective parents encourage her to stay at home nearly every day. Though she had a lot of time to read and pursue crafting hobbies, she never developed normal social skills. Good crafter, intellectual, low social, and then learned how to dig, laboring in the mines and the caves, digging out spaces for storing items and hiding from threats. Her work provided hiding spots for her friends on many occasions. Industrious is a plus 35% work speed and is also kind. So this is our dedicated mining colonist. Very, very happy to have that. And we have too many prisoners in here, and that was kind of the big issue we were staring down the barrel of before. People that do not share our ideology, nor do they share a willingness to participate in the colony's happenings. But having another builder would be excellent. Having another builder crafter is always good, even if they're depressive and abrasive. I don't know, I might let Swan go, and then Mateo is a lazy wimp. But having a dedicated cook and crafter is fine. They're already 65 years old anyways. Hello, Starguts. One more month to go, and then the Big 12. Thanks for 11 months of sub. What up? And then Meaty Meat, welcome back to the stream. All right, we're getting things going here. Chat, if you just got here and you have any questions about the colony or what we're doing, now's a good time to ask. I am gonna move myself somewhere up here. And then also open the frame capper. Make sure it's running smoothly. Okay, it's both time for cleanup, and we've also got a second Garanlan tree for Aku to tend. So Aku's in charge of both of these trees, and is a dedicated leaf chief. Aku has the role of being focused on plants. Now, leaf chief as a role helps with harvesting and planting, but doesn't actually help with pruning the Garanlan trees. But we're maintaining both of these with the same person, and we're going to have an army of 8, hopefully, barkskin dryads to kind of run as tanks, so that our blind sight colonists can kind of hide behind them, or at least use them as decoys. Because the barkskin dryads have just a really tough exterior. So we're going to do what we can to try to shore up our defenses via Garanlan. Because we have a huge disadvantage of not being able to see, obviously. But imagine if you are a raider, right? Imagine if you're attacking this colony. And when you finally get here, after drop potting or caravanning or whatever, what you see is a small army of people with blindfolds on, charging back at you with maces and swords and shooting great bows your way. I would be afraid. That's kind of like the equivalent of you know, the old, oh, if anybody ever broke into my home, I would just charge them naked, and they'd be so shocked they wouldn't know what to do. Like if I saw a small detachment of blindfolded warriors chasing me, that would be intimidating enough. Like I would just immediately have confidence that they had confidence in what they were doing, and that they knew they were gonna win, because why else would you put yourself in that situation? Dumb question, but do blinded pawns get buffs from fancy rooms? Yeah, because you can still, just because you can't see it doesn't mean you can't feel when something is higher quality. Like they're luxuriantly comfortable. And you would still get a spacious interior buff because you're still able to walk around in a room. You know, just because you can't see doesn't mean you're okay with being in solitary confinement, for example. So you do still get spacious buffs. Hi, what's up, Sawdust Bunnies? Hello, Grugenvitz, and welcome to the single mod squad. They start losing and take off the blindfolds like training weights. Some of them can. Swole Irish is eyes removed. Kivo and Aku have had eyes removed. What's interesting is Kiva Wallow has eyes cut out, whereas Irish and everyone else has eyes removed. So I wonder if that implies that Kiva Wallow did it themselves for lore. It's hardcore. Because I think Kiva Wallow started the game blinded. So as a rule, we are mostly doing the full eye removal for people with authority, positions of authority. It doesn't have to be a position of authority, but Friendly Stand I think is the only exception, and then everybody to the right of Friendly Stand still has their eyes, and they're just wearing a blindfold at the moment. Okay, I want to see what everybody's up to. How we doing? Swole Irish is going to haul some wood and play a game of poker. Kiva Wallow is sitting on a masterwork quality chair, which became a favorite, I guess. We got a favorite chair. Aku is helping keep the Garanlins up and running. This tree's about to start spawning dryads, and then this one is only 1 out of 4. We had 2 bark skin, and then one of them died. So, trying to get those back. Friendly Stand is going to have a beer. We need to actually have like a common area around. Actually, we could just haul different resources towards the common areas, and that would be better. So I'm going to come up with some kind of shelf structure for that once we get the... This is supposed to be a common room. We'll see how that goes. Thanks to a high mood, Aku has experienced an inspiration and will perform the neck surgery within 8 days with an extremely high chance of success. This is a curse. This is a bad omen, and I hate it. It happens so fast. There's so many songs I could pick, and it's been just doing this. Like, every time. Lurkers, get in here! It's time to be summoned. Whether you like it or not, it's your time to shine. Helpers! Moral Chair Sam Sammy Garador needs extra hands to set up a settlement. He's asking you to lend him 1 colonist for 9 days. Chat, which one of these colonists is the least valuable? I can get 6 Glitterworld medicine for this. I don't even know if there's anybody I can part with. Nobody's idle.
A new sub for your collection.
Why you still care?
Your guy being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Oh, they moved the research bench. Did we accidentally make all of these natural graves? Oops. That was the wrong one, but that's okay. This is what happens when you bury one of your nature-loving colonists in a natural grave, ignoring the clipping issue. They bloom into a tree, and we give them back to the earth. Don't accidentally harvest it, though. That would be very awkward if we cut down one of our friends after they'd already been buried in bloom. Okay. Cleaning rock rubble. Don't look down here. This doesn't mean anything. Don't worry about this at all. Kino Kunai's taking a nap during the day. Dorito's going to make some fine meals via unfertilized duck eggs. Tim Fish is making cloth dusters for the summer. We're about to have to actually switch back to parkas. I'll do that now. This is gonna be Undurfed Wear Winter. Wait, what? What? Are they just... Never mind. Shh. Shh. Why aren't they listening? I don't know. I'm very confused. I think Yayo's getting to my brain. We have Undurfed Wear Summer, Undurfed Leader, Undurfed Speaker, and Undurfed Wear Winter. My mind is boggled right now. Okay, Undurfed Wear Summer is correct. If I load as new, this is Undurfed Summer Wear. It's different, but it comes out the same. So then I do Undurfed Wear Winter. Save that. I think I just titled it a weird name. Yay, we did it! Yes, look, you did it. Good job, everyone. You're so talented. We just want to switch over to parkas, basically. That's the only key difference. I think it's just 2 different saves. Because now there's Undurfed Wear Winter and Undurfed Wear Winter, and they're different. So I have to, like, delete the first one. And the unnamed. Okay. I think we're good. There we go. Alright, we're back. Whew. That was confusing. So, they should be taking off any dusters that they have. Let me see what this is. That is a bearskin duster. And re-equipping parkas, which we are going to need. Timfish, if you could just finish the duster that you're on. As you did. We're probably going to need to make some more parkas if we have what it takes. Timfish is almost done with this duster, though. The problem with these bills is that, like, multiple people are trying to accomplish the tasks. Like, Kino Kunai just went to go get some materials to make a parka, but if they don't finish the job and somebody else comes over to start a new job, like if I have a lot of people who are allowed to be tailors, for example, like Tim Fish, then they have to fight to take turns to use the same crafting bench, and the jobs don't get done as much. Feeling the post-yayo glow. Excellent stream. See everybody next week. Okay, good job. Bye. Thanks for coming, I guess. I'll just be here while Meat Snack is inside of our prison cell, just pooping out wood on top of our prisoner beds. It's kind of an awkward place for that. Are they not allowed to wear helmets? Also, Alame, you don't even have a work order. You do now. Okay, Swole Irish should definitely be allowed to wear flak helmets and simple helmets. I'm not sure why you have decided to take that off. Kiva Wallow's wearing a steel visage mask, which does have a little bit of armor. It covers the face, which is the key difference between it and just a helmet that covers the head. How old is this colony? Well, if you just look to the right of my head, you can see the dates, and the date will tell you how old the colony is because of when the game starts. All right, there goes all the unharvested plants. We harvested basically everything that we could because the cold was coming in. There is a little bit more that we could do depending on what's alive in the morning, but we got what we could get. It's only like 66% grown, so it only just became harvestable. But we got all these, and we've prevented sowing on the rest of them. It's 9 degrees Fahrenheit outside, so it is getting chilly. Inside of our walls, we're gonna have some trouble maintaining heat without a little help. So Kiva Wallow, not you. Haku, not you. Swole Irish Pride, you can pop a solar pinhole in these rooms, and that'll... Oh, you're out of side focus. Okay, that's not helpful, Swole Irish. But that'll generate a teeny bit of heat. Plus their bodies will generate heat as well, and the torches will generate some heat, so there's a few ways to do that. That mechanic is definitely one of my least favorite, especially when one does a job, backs off, and the other starts over the same job with new materials. I understand why they can't just have one person switch to another person's job, like, oh, Tim Fish has a duster, but it's okay because Kino Kunai is going to take it over. Because one person's skill will determine the quality of that craft, so I understand that. But yeah, I agree, it's kind of annoying. Like, there should be a priority, i.e., let's say Parka is the top priority, and Kino Kunai is working on the Parka. But let's say that Tim Fish started a duster. Tim Fish should never have priority on the crafting bench because their job is lower than the Parka job. So Kino Kunai should always be able to take over even if Tim Fish is already working there. That would be the ideal, I think, method of making that mechanic not so annoying. And of course, if Kino Kunai was doing something else, then Tim Fish could come in and use the table. Because the only other way to decide who does what is to take a job and say, only this worker may do it. Which in this case, we definitely do want basically all of our jobs to have like a minimum skill of at least 6, if not higher, on like parka pants, button-down shirt, and so on. Probably even higher than that, but we'll start there. That way nobody with 0 skill, 0 talent comes in and starts. Yeah, temperature's back up to like 70 degrees in here because Pinhole is an incredibly powerful ability. especially for winter in small rooms, creating a source of light for a number of days. It does it all. Hello, Angry Texan. Why are you so angry? But anyway, this colony is like... Chat, is this colony a year and a half old or just... I think it's a year and a half old, right? We started in 5500, not 5501, right? Or am I crazy? I want to say this is the second winter. Alright, we got a new room over here that we can start spacing things out. Probably for the time being, I just want to get some beds. Because we have quite a few colonists now. So we're going to build a couple new beds, and then we're going to get a floor down. Yeah, it is the second winter. Hey, what's up? Apparently I muted. What's up? I didn't push the button. Listen, I didn't push the button. Twitch dropped my connection. I've watched this game for a long time, but still never played it. I've played Banished. This seems more complex. It is more complex, but it's also extremely fun and rewarding. And it's also great to start over. Because you will get beat up quite a bit. Hi, Rat Boys. Glad you like the base. But what I was looking at is the fact that we've come so far from humble beginnings as a tribe. We started with just the most rudimentary of weapons, you know, clubs and sticks and short bows, and we've been able to at least muster enough technology to sort of supply ourselves with some pretty good defensive options in case of emergency. We got a helmet for basically everybody. We got, what else? Plates of armor, or suits of armor. You have an echo, Etal, I hear you twice. Close one of your tabs, Grugan. Being sabotaged by mods. Anyway, as I was saying, once with no echo, we're making these plates of armor as our first and best line of defense against infestations. The trick is that I don't have anywhere better to store them besides the central room, which is also the most likely place to get infested. And suits of armor take a long time to put on, so I'm not really sure how to handle that right now. I'm actually tempted to just go ahead and create. We have this storage mod. I almost never play with storage mods, but I'll allow us to make some of the more advanced ones once we get to a higher level of tech. Let's say, like, we have complex furniture, sure, but it still doesn't feel right making fancy storage before we even have electricity discovered, but I guess you can. It's up to you. There are some downsides to the storage. It condenses the storage space, but it takes longer because they have to organize the storage. And the fuller a storage gets, the longer it takes to put stuff in it. So it's a time sink, but it just saves space. It's my first time playing with one of these types of mods. But I was thinking about just making some simple shelves. Like, let's say here. And that way we can put the suits of armor outside so that if there is an infestation, we can kind of come out here, take our time putting the armor on, and then fight inside. Does armor decay? Nothing decays outside if you put it on a shelf. Unless it's just, you know, has a like a typical temperature-based spoilage. It's like food would still spoil on shelves, but nothing will experience outdoor-based deterioration if you put it on a shelf. So you can scatter shelves around with weapons or armor as much as you want. Will the shelf decay? No. It could just take damage in a raid or something. So shelves are an awesome way to put things in places that don't have roof or indoor qualities. You just want convenient access to something. Like you could put different types of food or beer or stuff, and it would only decay if the temperature were such. Like if you were in a tundra, for example, you could actually put meals on a shelf outside, and if the temperature was still freezing temp, the meal would stay perfectly preserved on the shelf for as long as it lasted. Kiva Wallow has created a masterwork animal sleeping box. We're not going to favorite that. Sorry, Kiva Wallow. I respect what you're doing here, though. Does the amount you can shelf depend on the quality of the shelf? No. It'll always have the same amount that you can put on it, regardless of its quality. The quality will dictate its beauty and how nice it is to look at. And beauty will be determined, let's see, its quality is good. Well, okay, its beauty will stay 1. Sorry, it'll determine its market value, I guess. But I do think that beauty goes up, masterwork followed by botched. Yeah, well, you do what you do. Let me see. Yeah, it does increase. Yeah, okay, because like a masterwork wooden dining chair is way more beautiful than a good quality dining chair. But it also increases the value that the thing is worth. And when you increase the value the thing is worth, you might want to sell it, or you might just want to get rid of it because wealth is the doom of all colonies. More wealth, more problems. People arrive. Hello, Rhodey. Also, Dr. Skelly, thank you for the 5 gift subs that I had some... My brain has been all over the place. Dr. Skelly gifting 5 subs to Mysterious Mystery Me. TPC, Shrek's Uncut, 14-inch hog. Okay, thanks for 6 months of sub. That's just a Twitch username that I've never read before, but that has been subscribed to this channel for half an entire year. And I blame the Twitch admins. And the local celeb is also back for 8 months. What's up, the local celeb? And Area 5 with the first time sub. Yo. How's it going? Why are we making so many masterwork quality slate sleeping boxes? Number 1. Number 2? Nightbot, I approve of you getting lit at the end of the day, right before you go to bed, hopefully. Because I don't want it to interfere with your work, make you hungry, slow you down. Chat, we don't have any meals? Who is in charge of cooking? We have like 3 possible cooks. Oh, Nightbot's one of the cooks. They just got high before starting cooking. Okay, cool. Dorito is also... They're going for these duck eggs on the other side of the map. For some reason. I have 2 stoves. We don't have any light in here. And Swole Irish needs to build up some psi focus, but like isn't. Put some meditation spots around here. Where are you guys going? We need to get... we really just need electricity. We're doing long blades so we can make warhammers, which is definitely not a blade. But we're going to do warhammers and long swords. I love me some good warhammers. There's a lot of just back and forth trips. Dorito, why are you so slow? You have hypothermia, you're stoned on smoke leaf. Simultaneously. You know, it'd be great if I could stop them from double dosing on different drugs simultaneously. Like, I can set them to take, you know, beer once a day, smoke leaf every 3rd day, psychite every 2 days. There will be a day where they do all 3. It's just gonna line up that way, eventually. And I don't want them to do all 3 on the same day, so I'm not sure how to, like, stagger that. Also, you don't need to be sleeping in here. I'm gonna get Kiva Wallow to wake up and make a bed for you. The plants are dying to the cold. It's 33 degrees in there? Oh my god. We need to at least build you a small torch. Why are you going all... What are you go... No. I don't know what you're doing, Kiva. What did I click on? Make... this torch lamp. I'm clicking on light wood floor. The wrong thing. You could set a mood threshold. You can set a mood threshold, but here's what's dangerous about that. High Life has to take drugs every 0.75 days. So if they're always in a good mood, they just won't take drugs, and they'll start building up negatives. Negative moodlets for no reason. There isn't really a way to both set a mood restriction that's also keeps High Life in mind. And also, only if mood below a certain point is dubious at best. Like, we only have 4 smoke leaf anyway, so I'm gonna do only if mood below 30% for smoke leaf. Psychite, we currently don't really have any. We'll do 55%, and we still have 111 beer. So we're gonna try and space these out a little bit for now, just to try and slow it down, because we gotta make more. We need more crafters around the clock. What would be nice, we already have a schedule. Just having a page that looks exactly like this, but for drugs. Where you can paint the clock and say, like, if you want to get high from 16 to 20, then you can do that. If you want to drink between 6 and 12, you can do that. And, like, have sort of like an, instead of like an allowed area or something. That'd be nice. What do you think the DLC is going to be? Obviously, it's going to be R for royalty, I for ideology, and then later D for drugs. That's when they're gonna get the full reset. It makes sense. You guys are still asleep at 7 a.m. It's time to get up. Just arrest them and add drugs as an operation every 0.7 days. It's easy. Just Mojo also, thanks for 46 months of sub. You said 30, 37 in a row, but 46 months total. So I appreciate the sub. Welcome back. And we need to do a thing right now where we check on everybody to see if they all have a parka. Okay, we need a Dorito parka, and that's the only person who does not have one. And Kinokunai is working on it as we speak. So I do think this is would be a good opportunity to work drive somebody, but we have a cooldown on those abilities. We can convert Bob DeLille though, so let's get Kiva Wallow to do that. We're down to 30%, Bob DeLille. You'll see things our way soon enough, I think. I came to see how well you made the prison. Well, we haven't made the prison yet. This is just a bedroom that we turned into a prison. But it seems to be working for us at the moment. They would be happier if they had food. So let's go ahead and make sure they're getting food. And then I need to make sure, like, we're cooking meals. I just wonder if it's the stupid eggs that they're hauling from an eternity away. These duck eggs. We have 2 cooks and it's not enough. Nightbot's also going for eggs. They're only getting 4 at a time though, and I'm not really certain why. I'm just gonna grab somebody. Like Timfish. And just send them on an egg adventure to haul these in. We also probably want to put the meals in a freezer, but they're eating them right now so fast that it doesn't matter. Mateo has broken down and is wandering in sadness. That's too bad. You're a prisoner. Your whole existence is wandering around the confines of your cell in sadness. That's kind of what you do. Modern day wandering in sadness mood debuff is starting a YouTube video, watching 2.5 minutes of it, realizing that there's still 17 minutes left, and changing to a different YouTube video. Then deciding you don't want to watch YouTube, you actually want to watch a stream. So you open a stream, but the very first stream you open, you're not subscribed to, so you get a 30-second ad, and you realize that takes too much time, so you click off and decide to do something else. So you turn on either Netflix or Amazon Prime or one of your streaming services and start scrolling through the list of things that you've added over the years, realizing that none of them speak to you at that moment and that you're not going to actually watch any of them. By that point, you've realized that too much time has passed and the time you set aside to watch something has already come and gone. And now you have other things to do, possibly sleep. You spend more time scrolling through Netflix than watching a 30-second ad. Yes. Precisely. Okay, we also, let's get this crafting spot out of here. I'm gonna copy these bills. Delete that and move it maybe into the freezer for now? Just because that sort of is a little bit more convenient than whatever we're doing at the moment. I know, we get a bad temperature penalty. That's fine. These aren't permanent locations for things yet. We're in the process of getting organized. Look, we have beds. It's actually kind of a big deal. Starvation. Tim Fish is literally starving for some reason, malnourished despite the fact that there's food. Tim Fish, please just eat. Longblade research is finally complete, and Superlative has begun. Almost a double-digit researcher on electricity, which we have another table here. We're gonna reinstall that table over to what is currently just the production room. We're gonna make it into the common room sooner or later. We also need to move this food basket into the freezer for now. And then we have a stonecutter's table that I would like to reinstall outside until we can just, like I said, kind of get this all going in better places. We need chairs. Is there already a chair there? Oh, there's already a chair there. Not for you, though. And not for you. Okay, where's Timfish? Timfish 8 is recreation deprived, greedy for an... Oh, recreation. We need to move... The hoopstone ring has 7 HP. I say just build another one. Because we have to repair it from scratch anyways. Make a slate hoopstone. Put it, like, over here. And maybe extract this tree. And when you start... Where do we put extracted trees right now? We still got corpses. Kiva Wallow has made another masterwork dining chair. Kiva Wallow is kind of knocking it out of the park lately. This furniture is called Honesty for a Friendly Stand. It's engraved with an image of a friendly stand being disabled with cold deficiency. A friendly stand looks thirsty. An oyster fades in behind the focal point. Almost every shape in the image seems dynamic. This artwork relates to the incapacitating of a friendly stand. That seems mean. But okay. Got a caravan coming in from the water. Hi, I was just wondering if the chairs are useful at the workbenches, stoves, etc. They are, yes. One of the reasons that they are useful is because when they're doing a job that they like, they also get a comfort bonus. So, because this chair is a excellent quality chair with a good amount of comfort, when they're doing their job, it's just something that helps them keep their mood up. I don't know if it contributes to speed, but I know it contributes to mood. So you want them to be a little bit more comfortable while they're doing jobs. Try to keep them away from breaks and snaps. All right, replant this guy. Somewhere down there. Guarding Jade. Jade Gang is online. A Count of the Empire of Perfection has been caught in bed with the wrong person. He imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection. Now he wants you to keep the prisoner, Jade, caged until the scandal blows over. Jade is suffering from paralytic abasia and must be kept in bed. Unfortunately, court rivals are paying the Treaty of Kakacom to try to break the lover out and bring the story to light. There will be 2 raids of roughly 18, 25? Ooh, 25 person raids. Back to back. I think I'll pass. What is, ooh, lend this guy 1 colonist. I just don't know who I can part with. Nobody's idle. For 6 Glitterworld medicine is fine. And eventually we have to gather up info about the box of eyeballs. Our relic, of course. Slowly rebuilding Psi focus over here. All right, lots and lots of jobs to do. We finally have a surplus of meals, so that's good. There's enough people where I'd like to change the bills. No, we have 24, so how are we still getting 4 duck eggs? They're just making so many trips back and forth. We're gonna get like a bunch of paved path for them to go through, so this is gonna go faster. Lights will actually not help them go faster unless they were blind. But because they're blindsided, or rather because they have blindfolds on, they still have 20% eyesight. So I think light might, we did an experiment on this. And we determined, I think, that just being the blindsight ideology sort of removes the light bonus, even if they're not blind, 100%. It doesn't remove the light bonus, but it removes the dark debuff, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I would like to see some... I feel like that would be a good area for a RimWorld, like, content creator. To go through some of the minutia of these mechanics and how they work together. And do, like, tips, tutorials on small details like how light affects blindsight ideology colonists. Or not. I guess the downside of that is it becomes totally irrelevant if a patch happens. Like, if somebody did that when ideology came out, it would have been patched, and then the information would be totally useless. If only there was someone with loads of RimWorld experience and a YouTube channel. Here's the problem. I don't know how to look under the hood. Like, somebody that could parse the actual code, like a modder, who could see where the numbers are and try to ascribe informational value out of those details, that's kind of more what I'm thinking of. Whereas I can only, like, observe what is presented in the game via the UI. We actually can delete quite a few of these. There you go. But who? But who? Gotta say, meditating in a magic forest grove would be pretty sweet. That's kind of what I'm trying to create here, and I also wanted to have more Garanlans. But that's also, the more Garanlans we have, the less space we have for growing crops, which is ideally where hydroponics eventually come in. But we'll see if we ever make it that far, because I think I always talk about hydroponics as somehow we never actually get any. It's very oh, speaking of electricity, where are we going to generate power? We kind of have this one big open space. And I don't know where the... we might just have to build, like, a walled electricity... Yeah. That's a good idea. Stop burying people here. Bury them somewhere out of the way. Where we're not gonna need extra real estate like we were down here. And we're gonna, of course, get a crematorium, and we can always remove these later if we want, and that's fine, too. No big deal. Hydroponics are a waste of metal and components. Debatable. The speed at which they grow things is valuable. And the fact that you regulate the temperature year-round. Because obviously you can do outside pods with heaters. And that's a thing. But you are still subject to the ground fertilization. And also the, but yeah, I mean, when they break down, you have to repair them with components, which is rough. But the speed and, I think, accessibility, you may not always have, like, grow zones where you want them, I guess. Solar flare, insta-plant death? Yeah, but the same thing can happen outside too, because then your heaters can die in a solar flare during the coldest part of winter, and then you lose all your plants anyways. I think they have advantages. I generally like them for maps where there's limited amount of grow space. I also really like hydroponics powered heal root because you're getting a much more consistent supply of heal root. So I think it's worth using at least in small doses for specific types of crops. Maybe not as a primary source of food. One day I want to try actually having, like, my farm be a primary source of food. We are dangerously close to the ancient danger. We're, like, eating dinner, and right behind us we can hear the pangs and the clamor of millennia-old evil. Oh yeah, I forgot about the people who were visiting. They're still here. We can go say hi. Wowie Zowie. That's a good haircut for someone named Zowie. That's the Rick Sanchez, I think. Speaking of, are they still making that show? Like, does Rick and Morty still... Here's my question. Every time I open... Not every time I open Twitter. Once a year when I open Twitter, I see another advertisement that's in a promoted spot. And it's another animated show from Justin Roiland. How is he so prolific? One. And two, I don't understand if the other shows just failed and they keep trying to, like, rebottle the lightning. Because he's in charge of, like, so many different shows now. And a video game they just did. Let me see. Okay, so how do you search for create? There we go, creator. Solar Opposites is 40 episodes. He's still doing Rick and Morty. Some TV movie called Dog World. Okay, that was 2012. The Vindicators. I guess they're technically shorts. He's doing like a bunch of shorts. There was something called Blark and Sons. I don't know. Anyway. Seth MacFarlane version 2. You know what? That's actually a good point, except Seth MacFarlane can do more than 3 voices. Should I buy some regular medicine? We do have some money. I think having some regular medicine on hand is pretty good. Hydroponic rice has a benefit. The size of your farming area goes down. It saves hauling labor. I guess that could be true. What are we selling? We got Go Juice for the inevitable psychite addiction to snap and drink it all in one go. If we could make enough beer, we could actually sell it as a nice profit product. Let's get rid of some of the old weapons. I don't think we're going to be using steel axes as part of our repertoire. Poor quality gladius, we could just make another one. Stinky revolver, but it's also better than nothing. Poor quality great bow is not the best. We got an auto pistol just laying around somewhere too. Steel visage mask. The plate armor's worth a lot. That is valuable. Gotta keep the helmets for now, though. And there's a smoke pop pack somewhere that I would like to equip. All right. Do they have anything else to buy? Jump pack tech print. It's too rich. Too expensive. All right, I think that's good. Unless we wanted to buy, like, a flak vest for our leader. Is there an MVP colonist right now? Is there someone who is irreplaceable? I want to say our builder is irreplaceable, so I'm actually tempted to go ahead and just buy a flak vest for them. And that's like all of our money, though. Me. Oh, chat, you're the most valuable. How silly of me. This is gonna cost all of our cash. I'm just gonna sell a few beers. I know the colonists won't forgive me. Alright, because if Kivo Wallow dies, we are set back very, very far for no reason. Alright, which of these menus can we close? The meals. I'm worried that Randy is gonna strike. We've just been sort of spinning the wheels a little bit. There's just so many things to do. We moved the smoke leaf crafting spot into a much better location. Dorito's still cranking out meals for us. Kino Kunai is making parkas. I thought we were already making parkas. Alamein is hauling dead raccoons to stockpiles, and Bob Dillio's taking a daytime nap. Swan has had a crisis of belief in the way of Unity. That is best case scenario. That means it should be pretty easy to actually convert them soon. Swole Irish, can you deliver food, please? Like you're supposed to? They are all hungry. I like, okay, I'm just confused. So, are there any RimWorld experts out there? Besides me, of course. How do you stop somebody from just spending all of their time meditating? They seem to prioritize meditating over every other job, including feeding their prisoners. And I was checking the time. They were doing it during work hours instead of during recreation hours. Lowering the threshold of how much focus you want seems to be the only way to effectively control it. Yeah, but they don't have, some of them don't have any side focus. And also, you're just kicking the can down the road. So if I take this side focus, which is almost full, lower it to this, I will get a few days of work, but then it'll just catch up again. And then you're just like, oh, well, just tell them to have zero side focus. And then it's like, well, then I don't have any side focus. That's the problem. Because it's only at like 50%. And our colony actually is highly dependent on side focus for success. Exceptionally dependent. We have stun, we have burden, we have chunk skip. We're also using the solar for, you know, heat and light. So we got all those things going on. Another trader that doesn't have much to offer, except they might buy some things. Let's give them some tribal wear, poor quality duster. We actually have pretty decent clothing selection by and large. But we'll make a tiny bit of money back, and then maybe buy... Getting a reinforced barrel early would be pretty sweet, so we could do some mortaring in the future. But yeah, I'll just buy a little bit of meds. But yeah, making it its own job, like a work priority, would be great. Meditation as a job would solve a lot. Or just actually adhering to the schedule. Because you can make them meditate, but you can't make them not meditate. Let's put it like that. Aku is plants and medical. Not having a doctor would be bad. Wait, no, I can't send Aku away for 9 days. Aku is in charge of the Garanlan. We'll just have you go ahead and tend your Garanlan to max. if you're actually idle. Tim Fish is level 2 in cooking. Why are you cooking? You shouldn't be cooking. What were you cooking? Does making, like, joints? Smoke leaf joints constitute cooking? Somebody does need to haul this stuff in. So I'm gonna have you guys take turns. Aku, do you refuse to haul? Yes. So be it. Indirect ways to make large nature shrines. They'll recharge a little faster. Animus stones will be better, but they don't exist. The anima tree is down here, which would be my first choice, but it's quite a walk, so you lose a lot of time in travel, because that would be great for our tribe, but it's just so out of the way that the only way to do this effectively would be to make them a path, which I'd like to do anyways, but I'm still waiting on Kiva Wallow to sort of catch up on all the jobs that we're doing. Someone is bringing the stone cutting table over, though, so that's cool. Oh, wait, no, you're just using the table. I see. What if I told you to just deliver the table? We're almost done in this, the old room, the old house. That's good. At least we're finally separating ourselves from the temporary base. Famously never escaping the temporary base. Until now. Okay, we're back to like 500 wood. The wood dryads are doing their thing. I think we can go ahead and change the woodmaker dryads over to... Do we have enough... I see, I'm worried we don't have enough food for winter. So I'm thinking we should do some hunting while there's Muffalo on the map, or Ibex. Let's get some Ibex. And then change one of these wood trees over to berry, because that worked really well for us. So we got berry dryads. Barrier dryads would be interesting. Wood makers, because we can't cut down any trees as nature lovers. And then we have 2 barkskin trees. We're trying to get a small army of barkskin. We only have 1 out of 8 so far. But we got 2 more on the way. Because our colony can't see, so they need some combatants to help tank. Hello, Maritanapa. What's up, other people, Rivers? Those of you just jumping in, welcome to the stream. Listening to some RimWorld jams, trying to get some work done today. We've already got a new bedroom operational. Stonecutter's table has been moved. I'm gonna push slate up a little bit. I'm gonna give them a little roof, I guess. Just so they don't get rained on if they work here. We got 40 meals. Those should probably be placed in the freezer. I would like just 1 stockpile. This is going to be an important priority for fine meals, and then an important priority for simple meals. So we have 1 stack next to the tables that we want them to eat at, and then all the overflow can just go this direction. There we go. Okay, if we could just haul all this steel out, we could actually close this up. That'd be great. But it's gonna take ages to haul all this steel. I'm working on it. I guess I'll do it manually. Hello, Captain Chuck. Kitty pals, welcome to the stream. Hey, guys. So, our goals for today are, if we're lucky, research electricity. It's a tall order. We have 3,000 more research points to go. We do have 2 spots for research, so Superlative is at a 10 intellectual, but is going a little slower because, obviously, research speed doesn't go as fast if you have 20% vision, and vision's 50% important. The good news is, moods across the board are pretty measured. For once, we actually have solid moods, so we're not panicking. Animals are starving because nobody's bringing them potatoes. Dorito, would you like to do the honors? We do have 1 dedicated hauler, which is obviously not enough. Alamein is going to get the last of those corpses to bury, and there's still so much over here to haul. But there we go, feed the chickens. We got him a nice warm hen house to go rest in. He moved out of the temporary base. I did, Donk Slide, I did. And we're doing pretty well for it. And they're the ones kind of eating through the food supply right now. As you can see. I'm a little hesitant to hunt Muffalo because 10% chance is a lot. But we also need food. And they're the best food. So we'll try to hunt some Muffalo and get some meat. Make some more fine meals. But in the meantime, yeah, the berry dryads need to be swapped. Apparently they just didn't do the swap. There we go. All right, they're gonna take 5 days to convert into berry dryads, which is a little long for winter, but we do need to have food at the beginning of spring as well, so it'll still be winter when they hatch from their little cocoons. Swole Irish is relaxing socially. Kiva Wallow's playing a little I don't want either of you to have fun. I want you to haul stuff for me. Thank you. Aku, getting our second Garalin up to max. Up in the bark skins out. Friendly Stand's going back to the slate. Superlative is having a nice little prayer session. We're drinking beer inside of the ritual chamber. Speaking of, Bob DeLille, you are not quite ready to be converted yet, but we're close to having a full power conversion ritual for you. I'd love to get some of these prisoners. Okay, Swole Irish, you gotta, like, keep them fed, please. Having to babysit you here. Did you just feed 2 people with 1 meal? Now that's value. That is some insane value. Apparently they just took the same meal. Yeah, okay. Those hens live better than your original colonists. Who do you mean? They got a comfy little chamber with a campfire. We've got a comfy bedroom. These some original colonists in here. We've only lost 1. Who else is starving in this room? Already delivering food, okay. Swan is so close to cracking. I also appreciate the base repairs. We've been needing to do this for a while. How's our cat? Where is the Anna the cat? Anna the cat is having a 57% alcohol withdrawal. They have a massive alcohol tolerance and have just been going to town whenever they have the opportunity. Did we change? Yes, we keep them out now. Oh, hi. What's up, Dreamers? Hello, late joiners. I'm nervous because it's been too quiet and I don't feel like we've accomplished anything substantial. Except making plate armor. That has value. I also appreciate Tim Fish working on the slate. We probably need more than one stonecutter's table at this point, though. We'll get there. How much steel do we have? 1,300 plus whatever's back here, which is a lot, a substantial amount. I guess worst case scenario, I can just build a wooden door here because it's just taking so long to haul anything. That way at least there's a divider. I'm mostly concerned about infestations. That's my top concern. I just need to be able to lock bugs into a specific room and keep them there. It's kind of a jam. But yeah, goal today, I think, is get electricity. I'd like to finish construction of at least a few more of these bedrooms. We probably have the potential to get all the rooms set up. Then we can actually move stuff out of the common area and start getting the common area set up. And with electricity, we'll be able to have the freezer work during the summer. Because the freezer is almost done. There's a few things that need to be obviously paved, but besides that, it's almost done. Chat's already had their yo, their daily dose. You've been spoiled to the point where you've gotten like 3 in a single stream as of late. Which, as we all know, is just an untenable level of yo. You can't expect that every stream. That's too much. You're overdoing it. Are we already? Have we already? I don't even hear them hunting. Are we hunting, or are they like abandoning the map? Or is it just going so well? Where are we putting corpses? They should be going in here, actually. Well, let's see how the hunts are going. We got a Hunter Bobdilo right here. One shot, you missed. Bobdilo has changed targets. Understandable. That one was too challenging. Bobdilo, by the way, is one of the colonists that doesn't have a blindfold on. And a pretty respectable shooting skill. There you go. Okay, another Muffalo coming in then. Swole Irish Pride tried to attract a friendly stand by boasting about his own attitude. A friendly stand responded well and is now Swole Irish Pride's lover. They wish to sleep together. Consider assigning them a double bed. You don't say. Okay, we're gonna have to create bedrooms then, because we have like 2 couples. We do have 2 couples. How are we gonna do this? There's just gonna be rocks, like, everywhere. First of all, what is this? Second of all, I knew this was gonna happen. A Muffalo has declared revenge after being harmed. Tim Fish, run. Get out of there. Bob DeLille, Alamein, and Nightbot. Please come help. Lamille, what's up? Mary Skipper Mod Squad's here. All right, Alamein is a first responder. If this isn't enough to take down, I was gonna say, okay, that's not enough to take down one Muffalo. We're gonna have bigger problems when Randy actually sends a full-size raid. But yeah, I'd say going back to mining is a good idea at this point. Because we can definitely carve out some more of these bedrooms. Okay, two things. Number one, I don't care if this is blighted. You can cut all these for all I care. Just purge everything. It's not even a grow period. El Dorito has pursued Timfish by comparing her to a bright field. Timfish was attracted and is now El Dorito's lover. El Dorito and Timfish now want to sleep together. Consider assigning them a double bed. What is in the food today? Did we put the special sauce in the plate lunches? Did we sprinkle a little magic dust into everybody's, It's not sawdust. I promise you it's not sawdust. That's not the special dust. Oh, there was some passion in the air. Too much salt in the food, everybody thirsty. Okay, I gotta get you guys bedrooms and double beds now, so this is gonna be interesting. We'll start by decking this one out. Okay, Swole Irish, are the prisoners hungry again? You know they are. They're all starving. How does this keep happening? Don't feed them. Why are we feeding them fine meals? That's part of the problem. Oh my god, this malnutrition. Okay. No lavish meal. We're gonna do a new food restriction called prisoners. Very simple, very understandable. Prisoners are allowed to have simple meals, nutrient-paced meals, eventually. And then that's probably it for now, but we'll eventually allow them to eat corpses if things are really desperate. You understand. It has to be really desperate. We would never do that for fun or for laughs. It's important to keep that in mind. Okay, I do want whoever is typically crafting. Kino Kunai, you have crafting at a 4, cleaning at a 3. Let's turn your crafting up. And we gotta copy these bills, paste them. That way we have 2 tables. There we go. Because we gotta start pumping out more bricks, because that's what we're building with. We got 3 people mining now? Okay, all of our mining jobs are gonna happen with just a phenomenal amount of speed. Compared to how things were before. Because we kind of have to, like, create the second wing of this chamber. Which is going to be interesting. Actually, well, we need to do it in portions. Okay, so I know you're going to be sharing a bedroom wall with the Ancient Danger, but don't worry, lovers. They're very thick walls. And you don't have to worry about accidentally stirring the Ancient Danger's with your no doubt passionate lovemaking that takes place in the middle of the night. It'll be fine. Hey, we hit compact machinery, so we just get some free components out of that too. God, we are spinning our wheels here. We really need one of these shelves to be made. You've detected a mining worksite. I don't think we'll ever go there, but it's nice to know that it exists. 56 components, guarded by 7 people. That's a lot of components. Okay, we also need to convert Bob DeLille again. There's a good shelf. Bob DeLille, where did you go? Stand right there for me while you hear the good news. You're down to 25%, and we're probably ready for the conversion ritual imminently. The last holdout. I want Swole Irish to forswear the simple helmet. And also equip the smoke pop. There's also another auto pistol, I think we have somewhere that might be good. We can't use the pump shotgun, sadly. But we can use the normal auto pistol. That might be good for Nightbot. We'll go grab that. Whew! Anyway. Randy Random losing his fun, Lost Tribe, fixed ideology, blind sight mods for the mod list. We used to actually care about our viewers here in the Etalyx channel and screenshot our ideology for people who wanted to see it. That was usually more beneficial when ideology was brand new. Now we just take your knowledge for granted and just assume that you have everything that you need in order to know what we're doing at a glance by simply looking at the screen. But it is hard to believe that ideology came out like, God, a long time ago now. I want to say it was like July of last year. Something like that. All right, Randy is waiting to pounce. We gotta do something, dude. More spike traps. Spike traps are gonna save us. Guaranteed. Okay, we got a lot of things to build. We got the 1 new bedroom. We got 2 new bedrooms. We're getting a 3rd new bedroom. Which I think it's more or less safe to start actually building. And I'd like to make this symmetrical now. Okay, I think that'll make it symmetrical. Then for this, we have a door. Like here. And that's open, so they'll just have to go around or through, but that's fine. And we'll leave one of those open because I do want to access the steel behind them.
It's taking shape. Randy is giving us time to build.
And also we have time to actually use this for what it's for. Plate armor. How are my prisoners? They are hungry, predictably. This is Swole Irish Pride is the worst warden possible. Kiva Wallow was assisting us with the warden duties, I might just have Nightbot switch over to that. But Nightbot's also cooking and keeping the colony alive via food. Who else do we have? Dorito is only a 6. Kiva Wallow's just gotta be building stuff. That's why we're actually making progress. There's some plate armor for you. No, don't force wear the steel plate. Thanks to Swole Irish for kind of picking up the slack here. Oh, come on. How many plate armors do we have? I think we only have 2. I'd like to make 2 more. Or at least 1 more, for sure. Let's make another plate armor. Chat, what do you like better against infestations and bugs? Do you like Gladius? Or do you like a mace? Blunt armor or sharp armor, huh? Fire. That was not one of the options. I like not getting bugs. Chat, how many of you play with bugs and infestations off? Out of curiosity. KJ does. Devil Owes Me Rent does. I didn't know that was an option. You can turn them off? Didn't know that was an option. Okay, hey, fun fact about RimWorld. You can disable infestations. Also, look at these dudes. 3, 2, 1. We've got a new box skin dryad. And then in 2 hours, another one. And then we got more babies being born. Chat, we got 2 box skin dryads. That means we got 2 chances for you to be in the game. All you gotta do is write the keyword Bork, B-O-R-K. And then 25,000 channel points if you're picked. I usually go for a mix between using the 3 melee block strat, 2 maces for stuns, 1 sword for DPS, and armor pin. That's probably a good way to do it. I don't like bug infestations, but turning them off makes underground bases feel too strong. That's actually why they were added to the game. And there was a lot of complaining when that happened. I still remember when infestations were added. And reading all the sentiment online was pretty funny. I've never seen so much salt in the RimWorld community. Okay, Kivo, can you work on these sandstone walls? And also, man, we got a lot of chunks to haul. Bob DeLil. Haul that one. Then haul that one. Oh boy, now it gets fun! Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. A distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. That's especially bad for us, because any of the lads in this colony are getting a negative 40 if they're missing eyes. I feel like someone is always just out of sight, speaking to me, like some kind of streamer who doesn't have face cam on. The voice changes, but the message doesn't. I'm supposed to troll people. Make it go away! That's just for a moderate psychic drone. And if they're blindfolded but they don't have their eyes removed, they still get a negative 29. Which is, a lot. So I'm debating having. We have 73 Psychite tea and 60 beer. We're definitely gonna run out of beer at this point. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do every day if mood below 69% for beer. And then we're gonna do a new policy. Robot ban? I don't remember that. Wait. What? I just clicked save, but it's not that. Where's... Why is it not there? It's not there. I'm very confused. Alright, well, I'm just gonna create a new policy. Because I don't understand. So, for these people, we're gonna have... 1 beer a day. Click the save button instead of enter. Oh, okay. Chat, if you drink a beer, smoke a joint, and drink a Psychite tea in the same day... Okay, hang on. We're gonna do staggered. But I was gonna ask, do they die? Melted into the chair. Okay, beer if below 55. A very happy pawn. And then smoke leaf joint if below 35. That way we have like a staggered... This is called, What is this called? Staring into the sun. The reason it's called that is because, as part of Blind Sight, we're trying to open our third eye, and our third eye is currently being blasted by a -40 psychic debuff, which is the psychic equivalent of staring directly into the sun. Okay, yeah, there we go. So, Swole Irish, Kivo, and then Nightbot has a -29, which isn't as bad. We'll see how bad that gets, because they still have the other regular one. But yeah, that's nasty. That's really bad. So I'm trying to emergency build these just to keep people in and out where they're supposed to be. If we were to say get raided. Why can only one person haul the steel? Found some more components. Alright, this is animal starvation. Oh my god. There's so many little micromanagement things. We also only have a smattering of potatoes, and it's only the 9th of December. There are some things that we can hunt, but you guys know who the first to die is in any harsh winter, right? Right? The Mega Sloths, of course. What did you... The donkeys, obviously. Who did you think I was talking about? Chasing horses around to hunt is just sort of a time-consuming activity, but I'd rather not have to kill and eat the horses, but sometimes you got it. We have 35 meals, which is nice, but only like 440 food. Which is bad. Crawford! It's just become that much easier to recruit. Oh, they're all so close to actually being able to start chipping. We're having to feed 3 prisoners too, which is making this even harder for no reason whatsoever. And they're all starving, of course, because why wouldn't they be? You deliver food. Who else was helping us before? It was... I don't know, my brain is fried. Should be, I mean, Kiva Wallow can help us, but... Let's try talking to Swan. Because Swan is the closest to both converting and joining the colony. They're at 3.1% right now. Prison rat. They do have a prison rat. Hey, Kiva Wallow did convert Crawford. Okay, so we can finally stop converting and start recruiting as long as they have a decent attitude about things. Chad, are we ever gonna build like a perimeter wall around this base, or are we just gonna keep fighting out in the open like our lives depend on it? Here's one thing we can do. We can at least think ahead far enough to get like a little fighting floor out here. So we keep getting attacked on this right-hand side with a fair amount of frequency. So I'm gonna at least get us some sandbags to keep some of our shooters safe. Not that we have the greatest shooters, so we kind of have to keep relying on a system by which we lure them around corners and then kind of all attack at the same time and just go full force. No holding back. No, but seriously, because we can't see, so we're never gonna win in a standoff. I have to lure them around corners and then just go. God, it's cold around here. We are not even close to researching electricity, are we? Swole Irish's mood is understandably dipping with Kiva Wallows. The psychic drone is taking its toll. I encourage you to do as many drugs as you want. You have a blank check, Kivo. I can just make you go do it. Have you ever just had a beer? And also, ooh, that's a +10. Feeling a little bit more relaxed. Nightbot could use a beer. Dorito could use a beer. Kivo could use a Psychite tea too. That's kind of a lot going on here. I do not want any unnecessary snaps. Psychite tea is another +12. Okay, keep the moods up, avoid the snaps. Avoiding snaps avoids problems, keeps everything rolling. Mateo now believes in the Undurf saplings having a rogue crisis of belief. Now Swan, ironically, is the only person who hasn't been converted. Very strange. The only downside is we went from 110 beers to 55. They're almost gone. And then what the hell are we gonna do? Who just subbed? Bagel! Thanks for 35 months of sub, Bagel. What up? I appreciate almost 3 years with the Cheese Ram Wham sub. Ozoro with the brand new sub. Hi, Ozoro. And Kieran Kylos is still my fave for 37 months. Just a little over 3 years, in fact. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Chad, what do you want to see us accomplish today? What do you think our goals should be? What do you think the top priority is? We got 2 people on research sometimes. I was gonna hunt the Mega Sloth. Alright, let's do that. Probably. It's gotta be Kibo, though, because of the stun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No one will get hurt. Naming stuff. Oh, yeah. You can still type Bork in chat to get named one of the Barkskin Dryads, of which there should be more than one now. Poker table. We'll get a poker table in. 11 people equals 55 beers, so 5 beers each. Oh god, it's on the edge of the map. It's as far away as it can possibly be. Okay, 1, 2... Go ahead and just start shooting. And then try and stun it as fast as possible. Alright, that was pretty good. Haku is almost dead after 1 scratch. Alright, we were able to take down the Mega Sloth. Good God. We gotta close some of these windows on the left-hand side. Close food. So, the Mega Sloth's body was damaged by Tim Fish's auto pistol. But how did Aku almost die? It scratched Aku in the torso, and that was almost enough by itself. But you can go. Goodbye. Have a nice celebratory meal. Oh, No! No! What? Oh, there's a raid right next to us? I already have people here, and they have great bows. Oh, man. And they're on the other side of the map, too. We got the easy side, at least. This side looks annoying as hell. There's a lot of bow people there. Okay, well this sucks because now Aku's just wounded. Dead in like 13 hours. Okay, and we have the psychic drone, which is going to impact us more than it impacts them for sure. Anybody who is on this side, I need to group together? Oof. They're gonna start shooting at us immediately, of course. Okay, we got a charge with a friendly stand and Kinokunai and Superlative. Alamane can kind of just take cover. Well, we got a hit on Laxo. Bob DeLille. No. Timfish got an auto pistol headshot. I'm a little worried about friendly fire here. Okay, now that they're in melee, we're gonna send all the ranged people south because we need to get home faster than the other guys get there. Because melee should definitely be able to keep this in check. Good job. Now let's kill Laxo and then move on. Because there is a swarm coming in, and we really don't have that much defense going on here. What we do have is a nice bottleneck. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little better, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Now, let's head home. We're gonna go into the freezer just in case. Oh my god, they're right on top of us. They're like right on top of us, chat. We're actually gonna have to sit in the freezer and wait. They're probably just gonna kill all the chickens. Onto the cat. You're on your own! Having to change the emergency zone every single time. It's getting old. Okay, we're coming around. Putting on armor right now is also bad. Kiva Wallow's mood is just truly awful. I'm gonna have Kiva Wallow drink a beer. Oh, I heard the trap. They're gonna kill all of the dryads, chat. I can't 3v 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The heck am I supposed to do? Some dryads are gonna die, and that's a price that we have to pay. Alright. Aku's just in there bleeding out in 12 hours, too. Woo! Let's do this, Shadow Fox! This is about to get real ugly with only one melee. Wow! Tim Fish straight through the heart? I don't know, that was just one shot dead? Oh, no, that person had already stepped in a trap, I think. That's still not through the heart, but it's still a good shot. All right, you've got their attention, Tim Fish. You're flanked big time. They're not that good at shooting. Now we just pop out and hope for the best. All right, Kivo, I need you out here too. But I don't know where. The other melee, get in here.
Alamein! We must defend the colony! Do Garandlands provide cover?
I don't think they do. That's unfortunate. Where the heck do we get cover here? Big flank, Alamein. Where's the rest of our melee? Don't worry, you guys are gonna hit him eventually. I know, I just know it. Okay, Tim Fish, you gotta focus on the people that are closest to you. Matzo the monkey is dead. I'm not sure why Matzo was going in here, but Matzo has just been shot to death by an arrow. Tragic, truly tragic. On the other hand, we won our little skirmish down here, and we're swinging out. Good headshot. Big flanks.
It's combat command time.
Let's get some accuracy. Not only that, we got a smoke pop. Wait for it. Smoke pop time. No accuracy. No accuracy needed. Everybody get in here. We got a great bow in the arm, dead in 23 hours. Kino Kunai needs to get in here. Superlative needs to get in here. Friendly Stan needs to get in here. Alamein is getting shot with great bows too. No! Anna, please! I don't need all of chat against me. All right, good luck to all the melee outside. You're gonna need it. Good job beating that person to death. Sergo hit Wolverine with a short bow arrow. That is a friendly fire kill. Now we are about to round the corner into extremely dangerous territory. So here's what we need to do. We need to get people flanking while we send everybody out this way. And then it's go time. Boom, 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 boom. All right, neural heat limit reached. We got this. I'm moving up. We're taking the fence. Get in there, melee. Do your thing. What the hell is Kino? Oh, Kino Kunai's chasing that guy. Kiva Wallow, move up. We gotta get closer. Don't shoot Timfish! Don't shoot our friends! Superlative, keep fighting! Somebody's fleeing, I don't know who! Oh, who's down? Vulture beat Swole Irish Pride in the torso and knocked him down! Oh shit, this song. This is... Now they're all fleeing. Is anybody dead? I want to hear the rest of that song, though. Off of work? What is this jam? It's solid. Okay. Anyway, raid over. Now we gotta actually, like, clean up this mess. Big time mess. Who's dying first? 18 hours to live, 23 hours to live, 10 hours to live, 23 hours to live, no immediate danger, and 23 hours to live. Kiva Wallow has become corpse obsessed while bleeding from a great bow shot, so we need to find a doctor who is not injured. And then allow everybody to have actual regular medicine. What's fun about people corpse obsessed is I think you can still tend them. Now that you can feel tinned. Okay, that dude's dead. I don't know, the roosters are just out and about. They're just having fun. Steel fence gates are just for show, because they've all been destroyed. Raid has been fended back. What about Anna? Chat, I am busy. I'm trying to do everything, but my doctors are all bleeding. and bleeding out. We had one survivor, dead in 6 hours? Ugh, they're an undergrounder, which sucks, especially for our colony. I might go ahead and save them and just release them. If we can even give them meds. Why are you rescuing Anna all the way up there, please? Okay, there, chat. What else we got? I need doctors. Bob DeLille, go Tendaku. Kino Kunai, you're just bruised. You're fine. But you're a doctor, right? Yeah. Anna's gonna need a stiff drink after that one. Probably. Okay, Aku has been basically saved. I'm gonna try and tend Karo and just do a release. I'm gonna need everybody who's My doctor just decided to go pig out on food due to being ravenously hungry. Okay, we have one less doctor now. I guess Aku can get up and help in a minute. It's also the only person who doesn't have a blindfold on right now, so that's good. Kiva Wallow is no longer having a corpse obsession. I don't think they could even walk. Critical alert! I know! There's a medical emergency. They're just gonna die. It's fine. Are they still guilty? Or when you rescue them, do they stop being guilty? I only have one doctor right now, until Aku's patched. And even then, they don't have eyes and they are wounded, so they're not gonna have manipulation. Okay, Kinokunai. 10 friendly stand. Aku, come help us out here. Superlative is trying to save Karo. I don't think it's gonna work. 0.5, 0.4, 0.5. Yeah, you did make it. Superlative, just let them die. It's fine. We did our best. Karo has died due to blood loss. What if I told you you guys are allowed to hold medicine if you're a doctor? Aku is a doctor, but isn't holding any medicine, I think? Yeah. Okay, that was the one I was forgetting. %0 quality tins. That's what I like to see. Did you just get up before you finished bleeding? No, they got up. They don't have any more bleeding. Okay. We need to help Tim Fish still. Superlative is no longer bleeding. Aku's grabbing a fine meal and then tending to Timfish. Okay, and Alamein is the last person still bleeding dead in 23 hours. So let's go work on them. Blood everywhere. Radisson, what are you joining? Durg, welcome to the Rim. How drunk/high was the entire colony during that? Yes, plus psychic drone, which we're lucky that we were even able to do what we did with the psychic drone taking out moods across the board. And now we've got serious pain and people kind of falling into various stages of starvation. Yep, on cue. I can't wait for the rest of the snaps to cause a little bit more chaos before we clean this up. At least we have meals. Why? Okay, there's a corpse on the table, because of course there is. Can we feed Superlative first? Thanks, that'd be nice. And there we go. Crawford has gone berserk because nobody's feeding the prisoners. And they're beating up Mateo, who's just... How am I gonna respond to this right now? Crawford is a gourmand steadfast builder. You're steadfast and you still had a break. I need to bring somebody in to melee attack you who's not gonna kill you. But we're already like, everybody's wounded in some way. Stop beating Mateo. Look how slow we are. Swan, defend yourself. Fight back. Do something. Dorito has a bad back and is stoned on smoke leaf. Look how slow you're moving. Gotta hold the door open for you, Dorito. And you just got into a relationship with Timfish, who is 23 and you're 65. Listen, I'm not judging Dorito. I'm just saying that you gotta take better care of yourself physically to maintain that disparity. Crawford is on the ground. Roosters are roaming the map and leaving. Dude, I'm trying right now. There's a lot going on. We got bodies. We got empty gaps in the pin, because the first thing every raider does is destroy the pins and let all the animals out, because of course they do. Okay, chat, we never did roll the dice. You have to prove you're still here. Chaotic Kiwi, are you still here? Because you are about to become the newest Bark Skin Dryad for 25,000 channel points. You can die gloriously for the greater good. Can this psychic drone go away? It's been almost 2 full days of it. Please feed. Please feed. Trying to keep my prisoners from literally starving to death right before they join the colony. That'd be great, thanks. Superlative is also starving. A friendly stand is starving? Who's cooking right now? Okay, Nightbot was cooking. Go eat a fine meal. Maybe clean some of this blood up. Hide the mess. Everybody's having a beer right now on top of this body. Take the body out of here. I thought there was a second Barkskin Dryad. There's only 2 right now, so we're not going to roll the dice again. There should be some that are coming out in the next day or 2, though. Because we'll end up with 8 total. Okay, nobody's starving anymore for now. Food is at a dangerously low level. Nobody hauled in the Mega Sloth. That's food. And then we really need to go hunting for... I guess I just have to go hunting for stallions. Because we're running out of food. I got Berry Maker Dryads who actually are about to spawn in 20 hours. I'm really glad that I got those when I did. Our fox is hunting our roosters. Dorito is trying to bring them back. Kivo, please. Kivo, Jesus, just... Chickens! Chickens, move! There's a fox hunting you! Oh, you dumbasses. Yep, now you're dead. And now you're dead. You know why? It's what happens when you go feral. Are we hunting a horse with a, like, Colt 45? That's exactly what we're doing. Why are we... No! Human bodies do not go in here. Only colonists, I guess, go in here. Get rid of those. We're not gonna eat them. Healing these prisoners is a fun exercise in frustration right now. Why is Kiva Wallow's mood so good? Oh, catharsis. Okay. I'm just gonna unforbid, like, everything on the map. Dorito, you have the, inglorious job of trying to lead these people back in. We need to make a little net. Not a net, an animal flap. Do we have cloth? We have just enough. Are you still hunting the same horse? Chickens? Thank you. All right. Now you can go where it's warm. Anna, are you okay? Anna's actually okay for now, believe it or not. Take a deep breath, everybody. Just take a deep breath. It's time to heal up. Okay, we're gonna have some people start sharing beds. It was Dorito and Timfish. Your room is ugly, but we're doing our best. A small herd of thrumbos have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. Some traders are willing to pay a lot of money for their precious leather and horn. Thrumbos will leave in a few days. Very dangerous. Kinokuna, you can go do something else and come back to this. Make sure the prisoners are fed. They need to sleep off all the injuries. We're gonna try and clean up the rooms. Actually, they don't care about dirty rooms if they're blindfolded. But Bob DeLille does, because Bob DeLille still won't convert. They're down to 18%. We can also do a ritual to just finally push them over the edge. Have you got infestations on? I do have infestations on. They just haven't hit me yet. But also, I don't really think infestations are that difficult usually. I would much rather have an infestation than a mech cluster, for example. You just have to have the right tactics and strategy. Weapons, and preferably, like sure. If I got an infestation now, I'd be in trouble, because everybody's wounded. But if I got anything now, I'd be in trouble. So. So the key is just letting them sleep it off. The mood debuff is also gone. Serious pain needs to follow next, preferably. We're rebuilding traps, which takes honestly way too long. That being said, it did help us kill one of their raiders, like right out of the gate. I think we have enough wood now generating to do... We only have one... I guess we do only have one set of dryads for wood. But yeah, wood traps are just better for us. They're just faster. They don't do as much damage, but they're so much faster to build. Mateo is fully healed. All right, prisoners are starting to heal up. Some of them are actually being recruited. Gonna have Kivo kind of help out. But yeah, the key for infestations is find the choke points, get some people with good melee at the front, and hold the choke points. So best case scenario is if you really want to use the ultimate strat, and the ultimate strat for combat, that is, it would be, let's say that... Let's say the insects were gonna infest this area for some reason. Our best case scenario is that there's a doorway that's at least 2 wide. And then it doesn't matter if there's other things here, it doesn't matter. Now, we want, the reason you want 2 wide instead of 1 is because if you have 1, the smaller insects can actually kind of glitch through the larger ones, and like if it were like this, like if it just was 1 block, they can glitch through, and the small baby ones can sort of get into your back line, and they'll just literally bug through. So if you do at least 2 wide and create a hallway, they'll have to line up. So there'll be 1 here and then 1 there because the hallway is too narrow. And then your guys are on this side with melee at the front, 3 at the front line, and then the second one, you should have somebody here that can back up the melee in case somebody in the front falls, and then everybody else ranged, shooting into the gap. Yes, if they catch fire, they can also bug out, but that's a different type of bug. The one I'm referring to is a stack that happens. You'll see it under the circumstances I just described. They can force their way through, because the smaller insects have the ability to basically fight on the same tile as your pawns. And they can just jump through the gap, jump through your front line, and start doing that. What the hell? Chat, somebody just cut down the tree of the ancestor. No, the Thrumbo ate it! Dude! The Thrumbo just ate our dead colonist. Menaces to society. Also, I thought that Thrumbos couldn't go through fences. I guess they can. There's so many trees around here they could have eaten. Instead, they went right to the center of our colony and just ate the colonist tree. The map is chock full of trees. A construction engineer named Fedosia is crashing nearby. If she survives, she'll be badly wounded. She's from your enemy. That's not good. I don't need any more prisoners. Dead in 7 hours? Chemical interest, pyromaniac, psychically deaf. Actually doesn't belong in this colony at all. Let him bleed out. Because I also have to convert him. It's not worth. The only thing I could do is heal them and release them for a move buff. And I don't even know if I could get a doctor down there fast enough. 7 hours. I don't think we'll even reach him. Oh, never mind. I take that back. Whatever, just, I don't... I know, we don't have a bed spot, now you do. Yeah, we're just gonna let him loose. Rat 1 is starving. Okay, can you guys just live? We only have 9. Dude, we're about to starve ourselves, actually, unless we go do some serious... Do I really have to hunt the Thrumbos? No, there's 2 Thrumbos! There's no way we can kill 2 Thrumbos. There's no way. 1, maybe, with psychic powers. 2, absolutely not. Go hunt the horsies. You have dead animals, they just haven't been butchered. You are right. They do have 2 cooks, though. Oh, Dorito was just waiting for us to talk about it. Oh my god. Dorito, just do the butchering. What is that? A rat? What? Friendly Stand is in a high mood and will just move faster for 8 full days. Get him, Friendly Stand. Show him how it's done. You can tame Thrumbos. Yes. That is true. You can also tame Thrumbos and then watch as every single tree on the entire map is eaten while you try and sate their insatiable hunger. I still maintain that Thrumbos are the worst pet in the entire game because of the colony killer noob trap. I like that you're just getting all of the small animals. We got donkeys. We got horses, we got mega sloths, and you're just getting all the babies first. Tame and slaughter. Yeah, but then you have a very large chance of enraging them. Did you know that there's a chance that they become upset? The only time you should try and tame a Thrumbo is if you have an inspired tame. It's pretty much it. Other than that, you should never tame a Thrumbo. Thrumbos have not animals, wildlife. 100% chance of fighting back if you hunt them. Oh, Thrumbos don't enrage on tame anymore. Oh, that was patched out? Interesting. My bad. They did used to, 100% if I recall. That's what I was thinking of, but I gotta get with the times. Okay, low food shouldn't be an issue anymore. Good job, Dorito. You've given us a nice meat supply. I feel bad for the horsies that we had to slaughter to get to this, but do what you gotta do. Alright, I gotta check the prisoners. I'm sure they're hungry. One of them is. And we need to release you. Get you out of here. Go tell your friends how nice we are and how friendly we are. Fedosia can walk, which means Fedosia should just be released before they can cause a problem or be the victim of someone else. Get him out of here. Working on a new little kind of defensive area. I need one from all angles. My dream is to eventually clear a spot north and south where we can defend east to west, no matter which direction raiders come from, and like hold them to the north and south. Because on this unique map that we're playing on, those are the only two directions that they can come from. So that'll make for some fun defensive positions eventually. Chat, what? How did you get that? How did he get us plate armor? Fell off a truck. I guess. I don't know. It's time for healing. And also time for the chickens that don't have any food. Oh! Rat 1 just took a nibble at a rooster. Oh yeah, you guys don't have to stay in there anymore. We also need to pick these weapons back up. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding. I feel like the colony is healing. We've almost made it through winter. We have berry dryads! 160 berries every 2 days. Back to 14 meals. Almost 500 food. We're still out there hunting. We gotta survive another winter with the biggest colony size that we've had to date. And also, while everybody is chilling, it's conversion ritual time. Bob DeLille! I need you to believe what we believe. Everybody come visit. Drop what you're doing. Sorry, music. I know, that was a jam chat, but listen. Hey, Kiva Wallow. What are you doing? Kiva Wallow. I think literally everyone's waiting on you. You're the speaker. Why are you making everyone wait for you to go deliver blocks?
Yes, I did forget today was the conversion ritual. Oh my god, it's Sunday already. Yep, that is church. That is church. You're right, you're right. Luckily, we put our church building right smack in the middle of our entire colony. Thank you for reminding me. Now that I'm here, I will go ahead and deliver my carefully prepared sermon. I've been working on this one a little bit, so Bob DeLille, listen to me. Bob DeLille, you're right behind me. Okay. We the colony of blindsight, tree-worshipping, high-life individuals known as the Undeaf Saplings have been living with you, the only non-believer, for months now at this point, and we just thought it was weird that you never once decided to join with us, even though we are incredibly bigoted and probably been treating you bad, and as a lesser human being than you deserve, because we don't like you. So if you want us to like you, you have two choices. Either leave or give in. Because if you give in, we'll give you a psychic power and take out your eyes. It's pretty sweet. It was a masterful conversion ritual. Everyone participating gets a +6 mood for 6 days. Old beliefs seem to dissolve effortlessly, and inevitably our true knowledge was accepted. We're gonna need to make you a blindfold then. Nice mood buff, everybody. All right, chat, it's been about 3 hours. I'm gonna take a gamer death break. The colony will continue in my absence. We've got the Barbed Bark Brotherhood. This is gonna be called Megabase Wasn't Built in a Day. But it could be. Kivo needs a helmet. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How are you? What's up, GDB? I want to make sure the prisoners aren't going to starve while I'm AFK. And we're doubling down on chopping bricks. Chat, who do we want to follow? We usually follow Kivo because they're the ones... We'll follow Swole Irish Pride since they're like working on converting everybody, okay? So, have a listen to this. I'm gonna go grab a snack, grab a beverage, take Midas the dog outside, and I'll be back momentarily. I'm gonna leave this on 2x speed because I believe in the strength of the colony, okay? They have enough jobs to do. Wait, but what about food? It'll be fine. What about food? I'm sure it's fine. I'll be back in a minute. Yo.
We good? Okay. Do some gamer stretches. Got some snacks for the pets. Midas got snacks. The cats that you haven't seen but have to believe exist got snacks. I got snacks. I got drinks. I got some fizzy water. And I feel refreshed. Did we just get 64 tiger leather? Okay. Music. Perfect. We're almost healed. Colonist needs treatment. Bob DeLille, what happened to you? Bob DeLille and Alamein got into a fight. Okay, who started it? Bob DeLille compared Alamein to a goblin, driving him into a rage. The hens are all starving to death, and I frankly don't know what to do about it. I only have enough for 50 meals, plus whatever berries we get. And the berries are coming in another 23 hours. This is the problem every single time. We just have to pare down the slaughter. Unfortunately, 1 rooster, 2 young, 2 female adults, 2 young. Okay, we just gotta pare them down. Who is in charge of this? I think Dorito is. Tox, you have hay in your church. That's alpaca. Oh, wait, I do have 251 hay. Whistling Spirit, you may have just saved the lives of all of these hens. I didn't even think we harvested any of that. How do you... Do I really have to do the shrink zone trick? The favorable Jeff, the gods look kindly upon you. I shouldn't have sent Dorito, though. Dorito is very slow. But we'll hopefully keep them from dying. Are they starving so much that they can't move? Alright, well, I still gotta change the slaughter. There we go. Alright, they have food. I don't know when they're gonna wake up and actually eat it, but... I can't wait to have electricity. Oh my god, this is a lot of bodies. Why am I spacing them out? I always get asked that, and the answer is because I don't know, I just always have. I always have, so I always do. There is no actual reason. Chad, has he talked about House of the Dragon yet? No, because I haven't seen it. So don't... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Late winter cold snap just to spice things up a little bit. I like that is all. I have heard people say that they do like it, but I haven't seen it yet. I guess I will. Ooh, we got an excellent quality steel plate armor. That is 85% sharp armor and 42% blunt. That's excellent. Okay, what am I supposed to do with this, like, late blooming winter? Cold snap? I guess just check the temperatures on everybody? El Dorito, thanks to a high mood, will simply work faster from now on. We should have just enough food to get a comfortable work temperature in a couple of these places. Hopefully. Excuse me. Oh, you're actually in there of your own. Who are you talking to? Oh! Swan has finally converted back to the Undurfed, and now we can resume actual recruitment. Let's get a solar pinhole in here for some heat. Let's get some heat in here. Is it 68 degrees because it's insulating against the cold so well? Is that why the temperatures in these rooms are so nice? Just the mountain bases? I actually don't know if we need to change anything right now, I guess. Okay. Chat, no! This was just an example. I don't actually want a building here. No, that was just to tell chat how to defend against bug raids. Etal, thanks for always providing entertainment and comfort. Hello, I'm a little sunray. I hope you're entertained by this, because we just wasted a whole bunch of sandstone for no reason whatsoever. Now I gotta deconstruct it all. Which I definitely did on purpose. It's almost done, you may as well leave it. Well. Wasted a few resources, but that's okay. Some plants dying to cold. Winter's almost over. The cold snap just wants to usher us out, I guess. We didn't really have anything that was gonna grow anyway right now, so I'm not sure how far down this temperature is gonna go. I will get some little solar pinholes though for extra heat. What if bugs come up on the beach? They can't. Bugs can only spawn under mountains. And mountains, not terrain affordance. The mountains here are like these dark green areas. They can spawn around it, but they won't just, I don't think they'll just randomly spawn on the beach. Unless it's a massive infestation. Okay. Anyway, where are we? Yo. What up? Chat, what did you guys do while I was gone? What did the main characters do? We ought to be getting close to recruiting at least one of these guys. 7.2 and 5.0 resistance. I also need to get Bombdelil a blindfold, which I'm not sure we have not made. We're out here just chipping away at trees. We have 36 meals and basically 0 food. And there's not really anything to hunt except Boomalope. And slaughtering chickens. I started Shadow of Mordor. That's a huge game to start. It's in, like, Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor are intimidatingly large. In my opinion. Because I remember really loving Shadow of War and just never going back and finishing it. Like, we're still researching, we're still chopping up rocks, we're hauling dead corpse bodies to hide them. Well, actually, we don't see them anyway. Dude, look at this. Who needs a psychotic... Chat, what is the best trait to have for... Is this psychotic? For people to haul bodies? What if I told you you don't need a special colonist with a special trait to haul bodies? You can just make a blindfold for that person and have them be the body burner. It's so much easier. I don't think a lot of people actually use that strategy, but it's pretty good. In fact, after like a massive raid, it may not be the worst idea once you've healed everybody to just have some blindfolds, and then what you can't see won't hurt you. You know? Just have the giant raid, then heal everybody, then once everybody is stable, have them put on their blindfolds. And then continue as normal. Until the bodies are done, the base is clean. And then they can take the blindfolds off again. Probably saving a lot of mood malices. That's probably like a 200 IQ strategy. Okay. What I want to see happen is these bedrooms actually get finished. We got more mining jobs here. And the downside is, or there's two downsides actually. One downside is that we're about to increase the wealth of our colony by a very large amount. The other downside is we need to find a place to put all these rocks that we're kind of just making room for. But I'm about to get some comfy bedrooms. I've just joined. I can't tell if this is a shocking amount of graves or if I'm the weird one for not just incinerating those corpses. Wow. If only I had thought of just incinerating all the corpses. I will use my bonfire mod that I can throw bodies into a pit and burn. Oh, I don't have that mod. I will simply use the in-game incinerator. Oh, that takes electricity. Yeah, I don't have that either. I'm a tribe. We simply don't know how electricity works yet. And we don't know how to burn bodies either. Can we make Molotovs? Do you know how much more work that actually is? What if you told you that Molotovs come after electricity? You can also just grenade the ground. That's also after electricity. Keep trying, chat. Imagine not leaving the bodies where they fell because your ideology has made you an uncaring psychopath. You could also do that, yeah. Just simply ignore the bodies. It's easy. Just tell it's part of your ideology and religion to not even look at them. Just ignore them. I like that idea. Alamein, remember how much faster you used to be at mining before we put a blindfold on you? I remember. Why is this Gronlin tree so tiny? Chat, why is this Gronlin so small? Actually. What's wrong with it? These both only have 2 barkskin dryads. Oh, we have a new barkskin dryad. Okay, chat, if you're here and you want to become one of the barkskin dryads, all you have to do is type, we did Bork last time. We're just gonna do keyword. Nodders. Caps doesn't matter, but you obviously look cooler if you do. We should probably take out some more eyeballs soon. We have 4, well, we have 4 psychics. They're already making us go slow enough as it is. All right, let's haul these components, please. Oh, yeah, how do you get to them? Wait, no, you can get to them. Oh, we eyeballing? We're thinking about eyeballing. I'm eating an apple. Thanks for sharing that with us, Super Duper Nova Still. How many bites in are you so far? And also, what kind of apple are we talking about? How many days old is it? Is it ripe? Did you like just take a big bite out of it and around the core, or did you get one of those cute little apple cutters that automatically cores it for you when you push down hard enough, but you have to push down so hard that it's actually a little bit scary because of the force that you have to apply, and you're worried you're going to cut something or maybe yourself? Possibly. You know what I'm saying? I do like the little apple cutters, though. Swan, I don't want to hear it right now. You're ravenously hungry? It doesn't look like that. It looks like you have a teeny bit of food, is what it looks like. You're gonna make me send people in here and, fight, are you? Please stop hurting the prisoners. Crawford's getting in on this too. Now please, as you were. Thanks everyone. Someone will be along to heal you when they feel like it. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but I have almost no control over that. Imagine getting your ass kicked by 2 dudes in blindfolds. That's the thing. Think about the dexterity that takes. You are learning to perceive movements and deliver strikes with the kind of care that is only possible by an expert in your craft. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to hear the air part just before a fist strikes you to dodge that. You have to be anticipating the best possible move for your opponent to make, and then preemptively, without even being able to visually react to it. I am one with the Force, and the Force is with me. Why didn't they make a TV show about him? Ooh, a bit of a flyby, but have to say that flooring in the barracks is gorgeous. Both tiles, but specifically the border tiles, look great. These ones, I do like these quite a lot. I'm playing with a new floor mod, Avic, but I'm glad you like it. This one I'm not as happy with, but we can always redo them later when we have more time. Right now I'm just testing different textures out and seeing what looks good. These are all eventually going to be single bedrooms. We're working on clearing the mountain out right now. It's kind of like we're excavating the ancient evil, actually. But, thanks for popping in and saying hi, Avic. Hope things are well. Chad, did you see that they're actually adding a proper shout-out command to Twitch? Pretty soon, you won't just have to read about Avic playing Satisfactory just in the chat. Soon there will actually be an integrated shout-out feature that will prompt people to check out another streamer, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna make you click something. Did you hear that? I'm gonna make you click on your screen. Actually, it might just go away on its own automatically, but it looks pretty cool. Chad, I just learned that hitting Shift plus Enter on something opens a new window. I didn't know that shortcut existed, but I just found it. Where's the Twitch blog? Okay, I found the Twitch blog, but it came up with an article from January 2015 where they were announcing the ability to announce your resub notification. Doesn't that make you feel old? Can you even remember a time when Twitch didn't allow you to share your resub notification? Wow. That is, basically an eternity ago. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to... They actually announced a lot of stuff today. They announced September. They launched Twitch Charity. There's the shared bans. We'll be launching pinned chat as an experiment to a portion of creators in September. Introducing an upcoming experiment called pinned chat. Hold on. Chat, what is going on? What is all this stuff? Also, what is chat saying? Avic says, the way I imagine Etalyx's blindsight colonist fighting is less hearing the incoming punch and more sort of equilibrium martial training. They've studied the sum knowledge of human conflict to produce the ultimate formula for calculating the most probable position any combatant will be in any moment. We also have this thing called psychic sensitivity, so I'd like to think the third eye being open gives you a little bit of information and an advantage that you ordinarily wouldn't have. Maybe even to the point of feeling the aggression of the person that you are in combat with, you know? Like, if you can feel their anger peaking, you know that a strike is incoming. Because they've put so much energy behind it. Anyways, real quick, I just want to look at one of these weird new features. This is the pin chat feature that was just announced. Pin this message. Okay. Then, like, a mod pins this. I have played Valorant, and it was fun. Who said that? So a mod can pin a message, and then it just stays pinned. So we can make you read whatever we want. Now you can do the pin of shame. Point and laugh at this user. Oh, we can pin incorrect Jeffs and highlight their shame for all to see. That's true. An embarrassment tool. Goku not dodging Trunks because he could sense the lack of killing intent. Exactly, you understand. When's that coming out? They said it's an experiment that's going to roll out to some people this coming month. The one that I was actually looking for, though, was not pictured here. Chat, what the heck was I talking about before? Okay, they did announce September as well. Sponsored by Lenovo, apparently. The longer the sub, the more you save on all sub tiers. 20% off of 1 month subs, 30% off of 6 month subs, and I read these out of order, 25% off of 3 month subs. I don't really have an opinion on that, I was just reading it. Any discount is a good discount, I guess. September? Yeah, they do it every year. It's usually different each year, it feels like. You get a whole 10% more off if you buy 5 more months worth of subs. Wowee. Yeah, I know. Who would be so crazy as to sub for 6 months at a time? 35-month sub bagel? That would be insanity to try to save collectively. How much money is that? It's $21 instead of $30 for a 6-month sub, so you save $9. Which does not sound like a lot, but it is if you sub to a bunch of people. Like, if you have like 6 subs and you can save like, and they're long-time subs, and you can save $9 on each of them, it adds up. Some of you don't sub to anybody, some of you only sub to one person. Some of you only beg for gift subs, you know? That kind of thing. Some of you just wait for the streamer to beg for subs. Okay, I want to actually see what everybody's doing. We're still these prisoners, man. We're trying to break them down. I just need to make sure they're staying fed, because we seem to be struggling with that. We have been getting a good surplus of food. The berry dryads have been doing amazing. I'm really glad we switched to those to try to prop up, because I was not expecting a late winter cold snap. So the 16 meals worth of berries every 2 days is... berry dryads are so good. Swole Irish, keeping the Gronlin tended. We're trying to do maximum tending at all times. Chat, did you guys type Nodders in chat? Because we also have a Woodmaker Dryad to name. In addition to a Barkskin Dryad. And... yeah, we got 2 things. 2 things. Big savings for the tier 3 god tier subs. Yeah, if somebody has a tier 3 sub and they get 30% off of a 6 month of that, that's pretty good savings. For something they were already spending a good deal of money on. Alright, roll the dice. Snorble, who actually was just bragging about being subscribed, I think. Snorble, you will become the possibly sacrificial Barkskin for 25,000 channel points. And Nianichi, who actually did just subscribe, not rigged, by the way, is gonna become our unnamed woodmaker. You're in. You got it. Okay, Bob DeLille's asleep. Alamane's going for a nice little walk. We are double teaming on the getting the building materials ready, which I love. Dorito's been cooking up meals. Nightbot having a little game of hoop. Stone, we got some more bodies. Can you please? You can't see them, so it doesn't matter. Only Bob DeLille can see them. That's because we didn't make... Hold on. Just expand the zone. If this room catches fire, we're doomed. If infestation happens in here, we're probably also doomed. So I fully expect that to be the case. Nobody's made the blindfold. Kinokunai, stop drinking and go back to work. You're drinking Psykite tea and... I forgot to take them off! Of staring into the sun! So they've just been getting hammered. We got 21 beers, 72 Psykite. Okay, we're running out of beer. No more beer every day. Beer every 3 days. Okay, that's why everybody's mood is so good right now. We don't have the material for a blindfold. What if I told you that can be... Never mind, we don't have the material. If you say it, it's true. We have a cloth duster here. Now you have material. What else do you need to make a blindfold? It's just 20 cloth. We have 60 cloth. Oh, it's reserved for those. Fair enough. All right, let's get these beautiful sandstone buildings in at last. Wait, that's not right. How the heck does this work? Okay, I think it works like that, and we are gonna have to mine basically this entire area out to even access this, and then cut the rest of it out, just carve it up into little pieces. Then of course we got some fantastic components in here. Alright, we're gonna have not enough sandstone to really do what we need to do here. This takes a surprising amount of concentration, but I think I got it. And I'm aware that I'm sort of walling them in. All right. Looking good, chat, looking good. It's coming together. Jacob and Neonichi and Golden Fishy and Lightning Rider. Lightning Rider, I got you earlier, but thanks Golden Fishy. No Gamba, thanks for 53 months. What would we possibly gamble on? What do you even want? By the way, Avik, since you're here, how are you finding Satisfactory? Since you mentioned that it was kind of the first time playing it since all these updates had happened. I need to go back and check it out myself again someday. I think I'm kind of waiting until the next, like, major content update. I really appreciate that they went back and updated the map, though. Cool base. Hey, MB Saturn. It's getting there. We're working on it. It'd be a lot easier if these prisoners joined us, which they're quite close to doing. We have 2.7 and a 3.9 that are on the cusp of being here. Really enjoying it. Feel pretty lost in how much there is to do, though. Yes, it's the case. Satisfactory in particular is a case of responsibilities and a to-do list that seem exponential. It starts out so simple, right? Like, oh, just drill some iron. It's easy. And then drilling iron becomes, well, now you also need sand for concrete. Don't you want to make those beautiful foundation blocks? Okay, well now you're doing that. Well, how about we start making some compound materials that take more than one? And then next thing you know, you're taking the materials you're making with iron. I mean, it's like Factorio, but the biggest difference I think between Satisfactory and Factorio in that regard is because Satisfactory is 3D, there's the added element of, if you're like me or Avic, you have this unnatural desire to try to make everything look organized. And you can do that to some extent in Factorio. Like, you can build things on a grid. You can create space between different mines and production facilities, and it'll look good, but it's having that third dimension makes everything take so much more time. So progression is a lot slower and Satisfactory for me, because I like want to build something, and then I also carry with me the knowledge of scale of the game and the same knowledge you have in Factorio, where nothing you do is ever going to be enough. Is that a metaphor for life? No, but you'll make a nice factory, and then a few hours later you realize that it's only covering a third or half of the total output of that material you need. So now you're either having to make a second factory like that, but why make a second factory? Why not make that factory twice as big? So then you start to have that knowledge ahead of time, and you're like, well, I really only need like an output of 100 metal plates, but why don't I go ahead and make a production worth 500 metal plates? Try to future-proof it, and then, oh wait, I need more electricity, but I can't get more electricity because I need organic material. Never mind, I've got coal, but coal's not enough. There's not enough coal here for me to power this entire main bus. So then you get to oil, and then you get to nuclear, and that's where I stalled. Nuclear was a big brain burner. My giant orange box that makes all the iron items up to rotors was super fun to make. But the inside looks better than the outside. Yeah, rotors is like the first big hurdle in Satisfactory. Trying to get some rotor output that's more than just like one every 3 minutes. Dude, everybody is pleased as punch in this colony. Amazing trees. I am surrounded by several massive, beautiful trees. The glory of nature astounds me. And that's the benefit of these guys. They just hang out around the Groundlands all day. They get bonus from sitting around the trees. They're still high on the masterful conversion. Oh, that reminds me, Kiva Wallow. None of these guys need to be converted. For once, we don't have anyone to convert. So we can actually help keep people's moods up by helping them forget traumatic events. I always stall right after oil. Yeah, that's when it gets very muddy. I wish there were copy-paste or templates like in Factorio, but they said they aren't interested in adding that. I just don't think you can. Like, that's too many the assets trying to figure out how they all get placed would lag the game. Because sometimes the game just gets laggy even when you've got like a few big factories and trying to drag a conveyor belt. Dyson Sphere Program was a happy medium for me. See, I actually didn't like Dyson Sphere Program. I much prefer Satisfactory or Factorio. And I like both of those for completely different reasons. Satisfactory, I think if I had to pick one, I would pick Satisfactory over Factorio, but that's just because as much as I like blowing up the bugs for the sake of blowing up the bugs, I liked the peaceful zen sort of do what you're gonna do without like an intense pressure. I actually enjoyed that aspect of the game. It's a very good vibe. But it's not that I don't like Factorio, it's just like they're just right next to each other for me. Riftbreaker does bug blowing up better than Factorio. I think Riftbreaker does actually a really good job and didn't really fly under the radar per se, but not a lot of people noticed it, I feel like. Which is flying under the radar. But yeah, Riftbreaker was a really solid game. Had a lot going for it. Did I lock Superlative in? Is Kiva Wallow locking themselves in too? superlative is a 13 mining right now. No, they're good. Anjay, weren't you already here today? No. Hello, Anjay. I thought you already chatted. Seeing things. Oh, there's another Otter in chat. It's yeah, it's Ottercog and Anjay Otter, but I thought there was. Is there somebody else? I gave up and had to build like Minecraft bases in the sky when it came to Satisfactory, because the ground didn't have enough surface area. Yeah, you're definitely supposed to go up, but there are ways to go up in aesthetically pleasing ways if you want. And I do think that that's where my enjoyment of Satisfactory tops Factorio just slightly, is because I am that guy who likes trying to design something aesthetically pleasing. Did this happen again? Did you fail on this twice in a row? I don't know. Anyway, because the option to do aesthetic building is there, and it's really not in Factorio, I think that's what gives it the edge to me. Because in Factorio, I feel like, oh, I accomplished tangible milestones. But in Satisfactory, I think, not only did I build this, but I like looking at it, both inside and outside. Botched, botched, botched. Hello, Jeffro the Dude. Thank you for the rimworld sub. Welcome back for 50 months. Ooh, 50 months. Long time. Jacob as well for almost 2 years. Poggin in chat. What up? All right, temperatures are back. It's time to plant. We're going to go with a rice. It's the first of spring. We're gonna go with a quick rice harvest. Try to... Ooh, wild boars are here. All right, let's hunt some boars. Let's do like all food up here maybe. We'll do potato. And we'll start with that. Satisfactory definitely leans into verticality. Yeah, you get like jetpacks. You can build like train tracks up high, all that. Believe it or not, it's happening. Dude, look at all these rocks. We kind of brought most of those in ourselves. I think this is how it's supposed to go. Okay, and then this guy, this is a little confusing here, because we gotta mine this out. Gotta clear all this rubble. Now, what's chat saying? Are you planning on mining the gold under the new structure? What gold? I mean, one day we'll mine gold. We don't need gold right now. So we're not actually seeking it out. Is Factorio less intimidating? I gave up on Satisfactory because I found it too complicated, too many things to do. No, Factorio is pretty intimidating. They both scale to very wide portions. Like, once you get past Science Juice 1 or 2, it's like, whoa, I don't know how I'm gonna do all this. Left of storage. This? I mean, we're gonna mine all of this out because we have to clear it. So if it's in there, this is all gonna get mined because we're trying to turn this into a symmetrical bedroom, basically. All right, we're feeding the prisoners. They gotta be close. Mateo is ready. Mateo just needs to be talked to. That's all. Someone just needs to ask. Don't strip Mateo. Mateo, while standing on top of the solar pinhole, is like radiating nudity, you know? How the heck is Aku idle? I allowed sowing of this, right? Yeah. Nobody's even started planting today. Well, hopefully the wildlife that we're hunting will keep us alive for now. Get some Ibex rams, too, when we can. God, there's nothing I love more than the steady clink of stones being chunked and your builder just going around using them literally as fast as they can get them. We need to come up with a new place to store stones. That place is probably just going to be... I don't know, actually. We need to find a place that's like wherever the stone cutter is going to be placed. I think for now I'm just going to place them over here. It's a little further, but it's not too far. And just get these out. Yeah, I would think that Satisfactory is probably less intimidating than Factorio just because you don't have to worry about the bugs raiding you. You don't have to worry about defending the base. I do think that the milestone unlocks are a little bit more natural and kind of segue nicely from one tech to the next. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Welcome, all these new subs. Flatline says, Bezos bucks, baby. Thanks for 33 months, Flatline. What up? How you doing? Sax850 says, oh, look, a year. How are you, streamer? Pet Midas next chance you get. Midas has already had some snacks today. He got some little bones. Had some food and water. He had some nice wet food, dry food mix. Is this game worth buying? Random name, what a silly, silly question. No. I just have 1,823 hours in it because of how much it's not worth buying. Thumbs down. Needs more balance. Disable infestations. Thumbs down Steam review. Whose alt account is that? Yeah, somebody whose alt account was made this month. Durf on Turf is also here for almost a year. Thanks for 11 months sub. Appreciate the tier 1. Hello, people arrivers. You here right on time to see the Megabase residential wing. Hopefully complete soon. We have been steadily chipping away at electricity research. I do have 2 tables. They know what to do. The spot is there if we have time. The biggest thing really is just, like, Mateo is another cook and crafter. That's gonna help a ton. A lazy wimp is not gonna help us in combat at all, but, let's go have a chat. Do it! We only... What? What do you mean resistance has been broken? It says 0 to 0. What is that supposed to mean? That wasn't your food. Good evening, Etal and chat. Hello, Ready in this. What's up? This is a lot of work. Okay, Swole Irish, you got Swan down to 1.3? Crawford's down to 10? We're about to have 3 new colonists, and then we're gonna start snowballing. We got planting going on outside. Nightbot is cooking berry meals with the help of the berry dryads. We're gonna keep them alive until we get some food harvests. We're planting potatoes and some rice as we speak. Dorito, wait, Dorito, what is that? What are you wearing? Is that that's your beard? All right, Dorito's researching. I have no, oh, Kinokuna is fetching some very distant sandstone. We're going further and further out for that. And people who mine stuff, would you mind? Carving all this out, thanks. Some of this is actually uranium, some of this is gold, as chat was pointing out. Okay, we gotta start growing drugs again, because we need to start growing hops. And psychoid. Very, very important that we don't completely run out of drugs. We still have 68 psychite tea and 64 smoke leaf, so we'll get started. Very pretty map. Is this the ocean? This, we're playing with a biome and map sort of generator. It's a very, very nice mod. The proper name is... Oh, God, what is it? I'll find it. Hold on. Geological landforms. It's geological landforms mod. And you can... We also have a mini-map that lets you preview what a map type looks like, but we have a biome mod that also, when you pick, like, let's say there's a boreal forest and a temperate forest, if you pick a border zone, it'll be part one, part the other. So, like, a tundra that is also bordering boreal will be part tundra, part boreal. But what we can do is actually search for landforms, and we can do these really cool maps. Like if we wanted a crater, it would just be this huge opening surrounded by mountains on all sides with one little narrow exit. Every hex is a full map. It is indeed. This map also lets you make maybe an ice oasis, which this is one of those tundra ice sheet borders that has like a nice un-ice sheet middle with ice all around it, which is pretty sweet. Then there's an actual proper island. Granted, there's still shallow water on this side, but raiders would have to attack you from the water. So, Mateo has been invited by Swole Irish Pride and has joined the community. At last, you have become one of us. Which means, chat, it could be you. All you gotta do is be a smiler with a smiley face in chat. And then we'll need 100,000 channel points from either whoever gets picked or from chat collectively. This character will hopefully do good for us as a new cook, crafter, and shooter, as long as they don't get shot themselves. Let's go ahead and give them... It's 68 degrees outside. Let's switch back to summer. Summer wear. We'll have to change food restrictions eventually. Give them the blasted and heal root regimen. Aw, look how cute everybody is. So smiley. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna have you be #1 cook. You can hunt sometimes if you want. No building. I'd like another smith, then crafter, then tailor. The base is actually pretty clean, so probably another hauler. Okay, looks good. Aw. Everybody, you're trying so hard, but only one of you can win, and that someone is Headless. You're in. Good luck finding some clothes. We're also gonna make another blindfold. We should make 3 more blindfolds, in fact. And then some dusters. Bob DeLille, I'd like to give you the first blindfold, but I don't see it. And that's not a pun. Oh, there it is. Headless, stop putting on the suit of armor. High life missing, not blind, trees sorely missed, darkness, cabin fever. I've spent so long indoors, I feel like the roof is pressing in. Your mood is slowly going up, though. Headless self-paid 100,000 channel points. Well done. In childhood, you were abandoned. By the way, you're 65 years old. Headless was born sickly, thinking that he would only burden the tribe. His parents exposed him to the elements, and somehow, he survived. Also, a butcher. Headless's main job in the hunting party was the butchering of animals. He became a master with the knife, able to extract every bit of value from a carcass in a short time. And we will put that to work. Also, Swan. You guys can just keep smiling, because we'll just use the same group of people for Swan when they are recruited very shortly. You need a ranged weapon, so we will give you a great bow. I see Anna is a cat of exquisite taste, sneaking in and taking our fine meals. We gotta go hunt some more boar. And some turkeys. Okay, we got some berries outside. We have planted at least 1 field's worth of rice. The boars are grazing. Oh yeah, the local wildlife is sort of grazing on our food, I think. So we're just gonna hunt it all. But how are these colonists supposed to sub without eyes? Hi, Brazen Meow. That's a great question. Metalis figured it out. Thanks for 9 months, Metalis. Can't contain it, Chad. Well, you shared it with everybody. And also thanks, Breezy Meow. Hey, both of you. We need to do some more, let's do cotton down here. Where is it? Cotton there. Do smoke leaf here. And let's do cotton there as well. Okay. Got plenty of things for them to plant. The fields are coming back up. So it's interesting that the plant skill actually does increase when pruning. But at the same time, being a leaf chief and plant work speed does not combo with that. That's interesting. I think you just allowed and disallowed the same field. I think you're right. We need to get some more bedrooms set up and some more double beds. Soon. We're almost done with this little spot. I mean, this is technically ready to be, like, a proper bedroom. Because what I want to do is start getting the couples coupled up. Because Friendly Stand and Swole Irish need their own room. Ooh, ambrosia. High life colonists love ambrosia. Chad, we just have to remember to wait for it to bloom. Like love on the battlefield, and then go harvest it for some free drugs. I dream of a day where one day we have electricity. Tribal electric research plus blindsight is an interesting combination. Very interesting. Ah. Bob DeLille is doing a little nighttime hunting, I think. What are you doing? The colony is at least starting to look a little bit more organized, but I have such grand plans in store. Okay, I need to see how this is supposed to go. Because I want to say that's doesn't look right. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the back. You can definitely tell that's supposed to happen. And that's 7 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should be the door. But I think it's supposed to still be blocked like that. Yeah. Okay. That is correct. And then we will be a little bit exposed to any type of raiders that try and break down the walls over here, but at least they'll have to go through a nice sandstone wall with its 420 HP. A grizzly bear is hunting rat 1 for food. That is unacceptable. Mobilize. Our fighting force. Where is rat 1? Release the barkskin dryads. Oh god, it's right there. Grizzly bear revenge! Run, Tim Fish! No, don't shoot Tim Fish. Kiva Wallow, get out of there! Your nose and ear were almost gone! Aku got scratched as well. Okay, we're gonna need some beds. We're fine. Oh, that was a gunshot friendly fire. You didn't get scratched. That was, who did that? Nightbot actually shot Aku. That makes sense. Do we have anybody in the colony that would qualify for our, like, medical super specialist? Typically, that's just gonna be a doctor, and they don't do anything else but doctor. Not leader speech. That's the superb. The superb is focusing on medicine to the exclusion of all else. All it does is disable hunting, so it's actually quite useful to give to whoever you want. They do crave a hood, but that's about it. It gives us the immunity drive ability, which is incredibly useful. They have to be at least skill level 6. Their medical 10 quality is 50% better, operation speed's 50% better, surgery success chance 50% better, and they give a positive mood buff for tending somebody. Okay, so somebody who's like a primary doctor. We have a lot of people that fits. I think Aku, who's the best doctor? You have an 11, Kinokunai's a 10, Bob DeLille is a 13. Okay, Bob DeLille, do you hunt? You do hunt, actually. That's annoying. What about Kinokunai? Kinokunai does not hunt. So we can actually maybe make 2 specialists. Maybe both. Well, Aku's already the plant person. All right, Kinokunai is coming along. Aku doesn't have to come. Well, they did just get patched. Okay, sure. Yep, bans hunting. That's all right. We don't actually have to take everybody here, but we may as well celebrate our first superb. What are you talking about? Kino Kunai spoke about her weaknesses and how to overcome them and explained her shortcomings. Don't be that person in the interview that's like giving an interview and then one of your prisoners decides to kill their fellow prisoner because nobody's been feeding the prisoners. You know, don't be that guy. I'll be there in a second, Swan. I'll save you. Don't worry, we're coming. Backup is on the way. Don't worry, Crawford... Wait. No, neither of them are wimps. Timfish, please simply go around. It's easy. Thank you. Good job. Now we'll do some tending. Are you okay, Swan? Kiva Walla, would you... Actually, why don't we just take the brand new Kino Kunai Superb to do this tending? I'd like to feed them. I guess I could feed them, then tend them. Swan is like, oh, thank you so much for saving me. I thought I was doomed. I could hear you all chanting in the other room. You guys kept just saying like, sup, herb, sup, herb. And I didn't understand what it meant. But then, when you descended upon my assailant with such righteous fury, I knew that I had to join your colony immediately. Swan has decided that this colony is worth building up. Despite being depressive, abrasive, nimble for no reason because they don't really have any other skills. Interesting. Question, how long have we had wort? We just not put it inside the barrels. Because I just looked over here and we have beer coming out in like 4 and 5 days. Why did we delay on that so bad? All right, if you did a smiley face in chat, you are in the running to be the new colonist, Swan, who is also a believer. Everybody in the colony is a believer. Our bigoted colonists are totally united in thought and deed. So we'll give you a work schedule, clothing assignments, food, drugs. You do make a potentially good backup warden. So we'll have you help build, then warden, then craft. But art first. Yeah. Art first, haul, and then occasionally clean. You've had your time, Smilers. Jormundir has been selected to become Swan, who needs to get their left ear bandaged. Apparently. Your title is Carver. You were a crash baby. Jormundir was the only survivor of a deadly spacecraft crash. A passing tribe discovered her in the wreckage and adopted her. Stop putting those clothes on. They always go for the armor suit first. I just bought this game. I don't know WTF to do. Hello, Mr. Beast 3095. What up? Were all the other Mr. Beasts taken? Jormundir joins the colony and just immediately gets drunk and high. I can see why you agreed to join us, but you know what? For your depressive, lacking a blindfold debuffs, I'll allow it. Anyway, the first thing you do is play the tutorials, and then after that, start a new game, and then get ready to start more new games. Also, 100,000 channel points self-paid. Good luck to your character. Anyone know how big of a map he's playing on? I think this is just the standard size. Like 250 by 250? Something like that. A new quest has become available. Pompena Galvin, Praetor of the Empire of Perfection, wants to perform a low-power test of her ship's area attack weapons. If she does, a cloud of toxic fallout will blanket the area around Bloodweep Willow for 11 days, killing outdoor plant and animal life. Absolutely not. I apologize, Jormundir, for only having a poor quality steel mace, but it's better than nothing right now. Look at our builder help. Chat, you guys have no idea how much this is going to help the colony. We're also getting our cotton harvest ready to go. Probably need 2 fields dedicated to it, to be perfectly honest. And then we're going to allow smoke leaf on the right. Though I might just do a second batch of hops first. Well, we'll just let the hops keep going, because that's a decent amount of hops. And then down here we just need food. This was heal root. We desperately need the heal root plant. Can also switch the bark skin dryads to poop out heal root. Ooh, there might be some for harvest eventually. This map should have some heal root that grows from time to time. Are you playing with ideologians? I am. We're playing with some of the hardest combinations in the game, namely blind sights. But I consider high life quite difficult too. What sucks about toxic fallout is Chad, do we remember from our experimentation if dryads are affected by toxic fallout? Because I think we experimented with that one time. A wild boar has self-tamed and elected to become food. Okay. Thanks, wild boar. Yeah, we have a blind sight blindfold on all but 2 of our colonists, because we just don't have enough cloth to make the other 2. We're mining the gold now. We got a nice dryad supply of wood. Berries, which we can get rid of the berry dryads once we get the rice harvest, I think. And then we'll probably want to switch those back to either... Yeah, we're going to be building a lot of furniture soon, so wood wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I'd also not mind... We haven't seen any more trees spawn in a while. I do want some clawers. Carriers are pretty good too, but we're doing actually a really good job hauling right now. Did you chop down the grave tree? No. A damn thrombo came into the map, beeline to it, and ate it. Just eating the memory of my colonists. You detected a cluster of cargo pods. Animal kibble! Randy loves our pets. And wants them to stay alive. Oh wait, you don't have a bed. I can't believe we have that many colonists. We only have one prisoner now. That's crazy. But yeah, having a third dedicated cook slash crafter and the second builder is the biggest thing. That's a game changer. We got people actually mining this section out. Very, very happy about that. This might actually just become the lived-in section first. So we need to start building people beds. I am aware someone is sharing a wall with an ancient danger, as you do. Okay, that's gonna burn through our wood supply. But that's why the wood dryads are here. Alright, this is looking much better. Once we get the floors, we just need lights. We need electricity. Kiva Wallow has made a masterwork double bed community with Tim Fish. This furniture is engraved with the portrayal of Tim Fish finishing a project with an exuberant shout. Her skill is visible in the work. The lower part of the image is dominated by 4 cones. The work reminds the viewer of thirst. This depiction tells the story of Tim Fish becoming a master at shooting on the 13th of September. Apparently there is a colony-wide thirst bed, yes, for Tim Fish. There's another excellent double bed, Crag, by Kiva Wallow. This furniture bears a portrayal of Tim Fish slaying a wild boar by ending her breathing with cold efficiency. The wild boar's eyes are closed. Kiva Wallow, do you have a wife? You're married to Superlative. Why don't you do some art about Superlative? That one's just good quality, uninspired. Once we finish the walls, we'll begin on the floors and actually start moving people into these bedrooms. What I should have done, but didn't think about, was getting some vents. The unfortunate part of the vents is it's going to make it easier for bug infestations to go from room to room. But I really don't think there's a better way to do this. Because we definitely need to share the air. Share the air. I don't know how this one's gonna get any air on the edge. This is its own ecosystem going on here, I think. I guess I could just design it differently, and then I could put something in. Yeah, we could just make this one funky. It's the only way to get a vent in. Okay, they know what they're supposed to do. They got their jobs. Berries have been pooped out once again. The planting continues. We got almost everything done. Working on just smoke leaf and heel root. While Swole Irish Pride feeds our soul prisoner and continues to convert them when they're awake. Kiva Wallow is joined by their new companion in helping get all this stuff built. Aku is going out to plant in the fields as Kino Kunai replenishes the rock chunks. Look at this teamwork! This is a teamwork song.
change perspectives with the beat of the song.
This is the Randy has given you time to make bedrooms song. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, we got a roof built. We got different sections secured. We got a billion rocks to haul out, but that's okay. We're actually about to start using them. Temporarily need to use a bunch of torch lamps, which also helps with the heat a little bit. But yeah, we only have 69 wood left, so that's gonna be a problem. We got 3 hours until the next wood harvest, so we just need to stop building with wood for a little bit and kind of change things up. And I did really like this. This is quite nice. That is slate elaborate tile and rough vertical path. We could just do it inverted. Okay, and then on the outside was marble vertical path. Why am I doing this room first? I guess because it's on the edge. There's a light for you. Ah! I can't wait to have full bedrooms. Our wealth is unimaginable. No, yeah, it's pretty bad. That is not a stock that I would invest in. We've already broken the line of support. This one was marble elaborate tile on the outside. We're trying wood on the inside. What else do we have? We have the lodge tile, which I think we used here. And that one looks decent. Sandstone rough square straight path. I do feel like this one might look good. And let's surround it with maybe the tile like that? I don't know. I'm just kind of going all over the place here. We're just trying. I don't even mind if each of the bedrooms has a different look. I'd be okay with that too. Gamer Goldie, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome to the stream. What up? Okay, we did marble and then slate on the outside, maybe. Well, people are choosing new beds. What? Oh, that's why they're choosing new beds. He knows. That is a very large prison cell. And not at all what was planned. High life missing, minor pain, decent barrack, an ancestor tree from our colony was destroyed. I didn't do that. The Thrombos did that. Jormundir is -12 permanently from depression. We can't quite make them another blindfold yet. Cotton is a ways off, but all of the fields are planted except Smokeleaf. Oh, because is cutting not allowed here? That's why. They don't want to get rid of the orange. The orange is nice, but it's not necessary. But anyway, thanks again, Gamer Goldie. Mega base. Mega base. Look how clean it is. Do I really have to do a different floor every single time? No. But am I gonna try? Yeah. Wait, do we even have marble on this map? We do. Okay. Okay, herringbone flanked by one of these really dark... I don't have any lumber right now. Herringbone with just an old school slate slab. That looks like a bathroom floor. It does look like a bathroom floor. Okay, chop up those stones, and God, we're still so far from electricity. It's still definitely doable today, but blindfolded research is questionable at best. However, I am committed to the ideology and refuse to just remove my blindfold when it suits me, okay? Well, I'm not some kind of sinner! We might be out of... No, we have actually a lot of blocks here. We just had to move them somewhere. Good evening, Mr. Streamer. Chat, colony's looking healthy. So far, so good, yeah. We need to start teching up, and also, I think a good idea would be to make some more helmets. We need 1, 2, 3 helmets, 4 helmets, maybe? No, we need at least 2. 2's good. And then I wouldn't mind another... Wait! We can make warhammers! Oh boy. Oh boy. $150 each? Let's make 4. That's 600 steel. We're sitting on a lot of steel. Kiva Wallow has made another masterwork double bed, this time called Cabbage. An engraving on this furniture represents hundreds of scimitars. A gunslinger appears in the upper part of the image. The work seems to represent debt. I'm assuming that someone bought 100 scimitars, and then a gunslinger came to collect on the debt. That's my assumption. It makes sense. Have you ever done a run in the supposedly unlivable full Arctic biome, the ice sheet? I've never done an ice sheet run, but I know it is livable. Chat just says that it's boring, so we never end up picking it. Because to win requires a very specific strategy. But never tried an ice sheet run. I've done plenty of tundras, though. Very boring. Avik, what about it is the most boring? I don't usually enjoy ice sheet or sea ice runs. Build complete to make a simple helm. Okay, and then we will start making the warhammers. That's gonna take our melee game to the next level. Oh yeah, raiders don't spawn if they're below the temperature threshold. Because if they do spawn, they will just freeze to death. So it's hard to get new recruits, it's probably hard to get new weapons, it's hard to get that coveted combat experience. We should totally build a roof area here. Since we're chopping stone outside, we don't want them to get the wet, soggy debuff. Thank you, Yarminder. Very kind of you. Also, Headless, of course, we didn't identify this, but we did earlier. You are both a lazy... wait, yeah. You're a lazy. You're a lazy wimp.
Weak and cowardly.
Even a little pain will immobilize him. Wimps will fall down in combat basically at the first sign of problems. And then lazy just means you work 20% slower than everyone else. So you got some issues. You're also 65, so we just have to accept the good with the bad here. But you're doing something. How did it know? And Jormundir is depressive, perennially unhappy, trouble sustaining a good mood even when everything's fine. Always says exactly what's on her mind, especially if it's bugging her. That tends to rub people the wrong way. That's not good. But you are nimble, remarkable kinesthetic intelligence, dancing around danger with preternatural grace, plus 15 melee dodge chances. Excellent. I also love, we have some really good pawns here. We have a fast learner in Bob DeLille, getting to be a really good doctor and shooter. Alamein is an industrious miner, which is great. El Dorito has the passions and intellectual and gets a little bit more time out of the day from Quick Sleeper. Timfish doesn't have great traits, but has probably some of the best shooting. Nimble, fast-walking Nightbot, Brawler, tough superlative. Another nimble meleeer. Another nimble meleeer with hard worker attached for that 20% global work speed. Aku has an industrious 35%. Look at Kiva Wallow. That's why, look, fast learner plus 75% with the passion. That's why you're a legendary master, Kiva Wallow. Don't need eyes to become well known across the entire planet. Everyone's heard of Kiva Wallow's prowess. Havoc says it's formulaic. Rimworld is a story generator, but Ice Sheet is more survived by numbers. Do X then Y then Z. If W happens, do V. Yeah, okay. I got you. Do we know if there's going to be expansions beyond ideology? We like to theorize about that passionately all the time. I believe there is going to be, yeah. I think that it is confirmed they're doing more. But I'll double check. M is for more expansions. I think it's unofficially confirmed that there will be another one. People found some information that points to the fact that there will be. But also, I think it's safe to assume there will be because of how much extended support RimWorld has gotten. And I don't even mean the expansions. I mean, you don't make a console edition of RimWorld. You don't make a, like, Steam Deck verified push to get it in the hands of as many different platforms as possible if you don't plan on, like, releasing more content for it, because that will hit a certain audience, but then you'll be able to hit every audience. Then when you do an expansion, you're hitting, like, many platforms simultaneously and trying to exponentially increase the number of hands the game is in, if that makes sense. I remember Tynan blogging that he was happy to be releasing RimWorld and able to work on other projects. 2 DLCs later. I also think he had some tweets not too long ago. That gave me the indication that he was planning on continuing. Like, I actually think that RimWorld is a shoe-in to go with Rust-style development. Like, Gary of Gary's Mod made Rust, but Gary of Gary's Mod does not develop Rust anymore. Like, Ludion was hiring for a whole bunch of different things, and I really wouldn't be surprised if Tynan was just like, I want to do a new game, but I'm going to make a team and have that team just keep updating RimWorld. And honestly, Rust is in a really fun place. Like, it's actually just a lot of fun, even if it's so sweaty and try-hard. Okay, here you go, chat. This is what I was thinking of. These are a series of tweets from Tynan Sylvester from May. It was May 3rd. And he wrote, what games will people still play 100 years from now? Count both games that get continuously updated and games played in original form. Counter-Strike is approaching the quarter-century mark and still going strong. I have the ambition of making RimWorld something worth playing for at least a few people in the 22nd century. You don't write that and be like, you know what, I think RimWorld's in a good place. I'm just gonna stop making expansions now. Let's do something else. Especially when it doesn't say, I had the ambition of making RimWorld something worth playing, and I succeeded. It's I have, active, present tense. I have the ambition of making RimWorld something worth playing for at least a few people. So, like, I don't know how you can look at that and say, I think they're done. You know? I think there's going to be a lot of content added to RimWorld over time. There's some little berry harvest for us. We are almost out of food. Can go hunt some boars. We got 1 or 2 people on research. People are insulting each other. We have tattered apparel. The blindfolds need to be replaced. Oh, they already finished the floors? That was fast. I don't know how I feel about this floor. This one's fine, but not... I mean, for sure, this one's the best. Second place... I like the outside, but not the inside of this. Let me get the other rooms set up. We don't have to change them. I'm gonna leave them the way they are. Let's get... I don't really like digital that much. Hex can be okay. It's a little future-y. With maybe some... slate... Wait. Do the inverse of that. Let's do hex in here. With checkered. I want to give every bedroom sort of a unique flavor, because why not? And then for slate, we could just do some random paving. And then in this one, we could just do old school. We could. Let's do this one, but inverted. So like elaborate on the edges. Out of marble. I don't know what I'm gonna do in this big wing. We gotta figure that out too. And then on the inside, it was vertical rough out of slate. All right, we'll have some fancy floors for everybody. Nightbot started a social fight with a friendly stand. This is a setup friendly stand. Nightbot is setting you up. Etalyx, what would your idea for an expansion be? We've talked about it a few times. But I think the thing that I want the most is medieval expansion and something that's not covered by just a medieval mod. Because for me, a medieval expansion would necessitate a sort of different take on how technology currently works in the game. And also the different types of items that you might be able to use craft. And in addition, it would incorporate some form of, if not mounted combat, like it doesn't have to have a mounted, like giddy up style combat, I would still appreciate some sort of more fleshed out combat mechanics that could release as part of a free update that went alongside of it. Namely, I really like the idea of a fairly simple charge mechanic, where the premise is that right now, think about armor piercing. You have both armor and you have armor piercing, right? It's a yin and yang. Likewise, you would have like a charge and whatever the opposite word of charge is, like brace. So that based on the speed of your colonists, the I don't know if does RimWorld actually track, like it tracks size, right? Does it track something like that? But basically have a mechanic by which via either your speed, your weapons, your gear, it calculates a charge bonus for you. And then the opponents would have either a brace bonus or they would be charging too. And it would sort of just be like a one-time damage delivery vehicle, where whenever, you know, like when you're running your melee across an open field and they're being shot at by bows and arrows or guns, the risk you take from crossing that gap is usually very high. And it would be nice to have some kind of just bonus damage on the first strike that is sort of an incentive to make those desperate charges. Or you might get one critical hit at the beginning, if it connects. And then, you know, if you have... The reason why making that part of a medieval expansion would be, well, if you had a medieval weapon, like let's say a pike, or obviously you could update spears, certain weapons would just be better at giving you more brace. So like if you were gonna fight a big tribe of like 50 people, you know you're gonna get a bunch of just random dudes with clubs and knives coming at you. How cool is it to set up your guys in what are already pretty sluggish steel plate armor, give them like a halberd or something that's not in the game right now, and just be like, let them come, you know? Just wait for them to run their bodies into your bonus to brace or whatever, and just watch as they cut people down. It'd be cool if it was a Brawler Bloodlust specific thing. I think you could just weave that into ideology and make it a role, like if they were a melee specialist, but I also think it would just be a more fun combat mechanic that enhances all melee, because I think we can all agree, chat, that melee is probably the least interesting mechanically of all. Like, wouldn't you rather have, instead of just having a bunch of dudes with great hammers or war hammers, just have like, oh, this one has a sniper, this guy's got a charge rifle, this dude has a machine, like a chain gun, or sorry, chain shotgun or minigun. I was getting the two confused. And like specializing your range is way more fun than making the same melee pawn every single time. So I would like, the reason I want melee is partially because I think that there should be some melee overhaul. Wait, what did I say? The reason I think there should be a medieval DLC is because I think melee needs an overhaul, and that's a good excuse to do that. And then secondly, I think the tech gap between primitive tribal gear and spacer/industrial tech is very thin. And you almost don't get to experience that window because it goes by so fast. So sort of inflating the amount of time that there is between those two, I think would do a lot of good for the pacing of the game and sort of let bows continue to be useful longer term, and also some of the, like right now, the gap between Gladius and Great Swords is very small. And you will all skip to Great Swords and Warhammers at the first opportunity for the most part. But yeah, shields could add like a fun addition to that as well, giving you better defense, but at the expense of taking away your melee capability, perhaps. So you can have effectively tanks. The trick is, anytime you change kind of sweeping mechanics like that, you have to also compensate for those with a lot of AI changes. And I think that's why they probably won't do things like that, because you'd have to have a sweeping behavioral changes. Like, if for example, oh, hey, I think it'd be really cool to spice up melee with a charge mechanic. Now you gotta rewrite the entire code for how AI processes melee combat and so on. So it's big cascading issues. I often get late game weapons by killing a small group of advanced raiders early in the game. Like, I think that there belongs in RimWorld, if not alongside some sort of inflating the middle ranks of research, some system by which you have to research individual items. Like, if you were a tribe, and you find, like, an assault rifle, you shouldn't just instantly know how to use it with your 20 combat skill and get Walking Dead style boom boom headshots on every bullet, right? I think it would be cool if you had to have like a table, to possibly just a research table, but some sort of bench that you had to research technology that you find to be able to use that thing. That would slow the game down a lot. And some people probably wouldn't like that. But I do think that it would be interesting to have like a mechanic that you don't automatically know how to be a master at everything. You have to like... in Rust, you can find an item, and before you know how to craft it, you have to research blueprints. So that would be like another facet that might be interesting, where, let's say you... like, maybe you're super early game and you find an auto pistol. Maybe if you research that auto pistol and you research 5 of them, you can maybe unlock a tech just to research, just to know how to build auto pistols yourself, because you've become so familiar with them, where you don't have to wait for that cluster of weapons to be unlocked. You can just unlock things one at a time, maybe even. I don't know. I hope M is for Mike, and it adds my friend Mike to the game. It very well might. We got our first Warhammer. I'll take our nimble, tough leader and grab that now. It's good quality, too. Good job, Kino Kunai. Do you think ammo should be a thing? I don't think so, no. It's cool if you want to add that from Combat Extended, but I don't think it would add anything to the official release. I think it overcomplicates a lot. Not just do you have to worry about colonists carrying the right types of ammo, you have to worry about storage and stockpiling the ammo, and you have to add an extra job for crafting ammo. So it adds a lot of bloat to your colony. Kind of like how, oh, you can have a toilet and plumbing mod. But the toilet plumbing mod is going to add a lot of downtime for your colonists walking to and from the toilet. Now they got to clean the toilet. Now they got to be disgusted by the toilet. Now they got to use it. Now they got to build it. Now they got to research it. it scales very wide. We are double teaming electricity research. You love to see it. Also, we've got our 5th Barkskin Dryad. The Barkskin army grows! And Crawford's about to join up. Another builder. They eat a lot, but that's okay if we can just get food. Let's go hunt. Wild boars, turkeys, alpacas. Our rice harvest is 60% grown. Swole Irish pride and a friendly stand at getting married. They propose lifelong commitment. They will have a marriage. Swole Irish pride will change his last name. Enjoy your new home. Wait, was it friendly stand? Yeah. And we need Superlative and Kivo Wallow to share a bed. You got it. Let's get El Dorito and Tim Fish up here into the actual paved room. All of our couples in the couples' quarters. We only have 108 wood right now. All right, once we get the next berry harvest, I'm gonna switch back to extra wood so we can make more furniture. I'm expecting Randy to show up soon, too. He's been way too quiet, and wealth is way too high. All right, the berries are in. Go back to double wood make. Wait. Wait. Whose is this? Friendly stand? You got this. Yormundir, help us build the tiles. Headless is relaxing. Bob the Lil is waiting for nighttime. Actually, you don't need to wait for nighttime anymore, do you? Because we converted you. That's true. You can actually work for us now when everybody else is awake. El Dorito, are the hens... Where are the chickens? Why are they What happened? Who did this? Number one. Number two, where will we get it? Oh, we're not growing hay for the animals. We're gonna have to grow hay, dude. Probably one of these rice spots. Gonna have to grow hay. It's already the 7th of April, May. He knows. He knows. Kiara B getting people comfy for a year and a half. Has it been that long already? Welcome back, Kiara. Thanks for subbing again. Marshmallow says, just got here. Can we get a tour? I mean, this is the whole base. This is the freezer. This is the animal pen. This is the farm/Garonlin field. This is the freshly built residential we're using as a hybrid of sleeping quarters and production rooms. We're probably going to convert this into a hospital. And then the prison cell's right next to it. With a ritual chamber in the middle. That's currently defaulting as a stockpile. So we're just gonna move everything out of here once we can afford to. I also want to get some more, like, kind of... I want to close this in because there's really no reason not to. Even if it is just temporary. Because we can lock down this whole left side and then focus on defending the right. And that would make our lives a lot easier, and I just realized that. So, it's a beautiful idea. I wish there was some way to extract all these trees at the same time. Because right now they are just cover for raiders. We're gonna have to replant these somewhere, though. I love this game, but for some reason it's one of those games I get more enjoyment just kicking back and watching. Yeah, when the destruction rains down upon me. This has actually been a very peaceful day, to be honest. It's typically not like this. Every game you get into some sort of impossible scenario and I think it's over, I come back 3 streams later. KJ, why didn't you come to the other 3 streams that you didn't come back for? And it's a polished mega base? I don't believe it. It's not quite a... It's not a... It's definitely a mega base right now, but it's not polished yet. We're getting there. I really just need electricity and to figure out how we're gonna, like, defend any kind of electric grid. I also want to deconstruct all of this. Mine that out. We're gonna need to extract all of these trees. And then figure out where the heck to replant them. I had a doctor's appointment those 3 streams. I brought a doctor's note. Good, I will need proof, yeah. From your physician. Why is it 60 degrees in here, even with passive coolers? It's hotter than it is outside. Not even refrigerated, all this stuff's gonna spoil. I'm working on it, chat. We're 2/3 of the way through electricity research. It's happening. And there it is. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. It'll be initially dormant, so you can take some time to decide how to attack it. It may remain dormant until disturbed, or it may have a timer, or proximity activators. Even dormant mech clusters aren't harmless. It may assemble mechanoid attackers or have some broad negative effect that must be dealt with. Right above our base. What am I dealing with here? That is an EMI dynamo that will disable all electricity forever until we destroy it, which we don't have electricity right now, so that's fine. I can't really see anything because of the trees are going to make this hard. Mech drop beacon, ready to drop mechs. We have 2 auto inferno turrets, an auto charge turret, some baby turrets, a proximity activator that will activate when we step in this ring. There's 2 proximity activators. You know how hard it's going to be to destroy, like, mech turrets with this colony? The way that it is? Did we build this close enough? Because, like, up here we actually have some decent cover. This is the scary one. I'm more scared of the auto charge turret than the Infernos. The Infernos are annoying, The mech assemblers will also spawn some mechs. The trick is we have a lot of melee in the colony, and we have terrible accuracy. The only way to win this might actually just be taking off blindfolds for a fight, or die. Those are the kind of the two options. These things will shoot basically fireballs across the map. This thing will shoot like a hefty amount of pew pew. And then this thing is not that scary. This isn't that scary. The two mech assemblers, we're gonna have a centipede pop out as soon as everything happens. It's gonna happen real fast. And then a lancer, so we can handle those. We can handle those with just melee alone, because we're gonna put people in suits of armor. We got 4 suits of armor to play with. It's really this guy that's the problem, plus the fire. Because the turrets don't have that much health, you just have to be able to hit them. So now what I actually need to do is go right. To the threshold here. Build a barricade. We're gonna have to create a zone called the safe-ish zone. Okay. Deep breath. We can do this. I believe we have the numbers. All right, the safe-ish zone only goes up to there. Because that'll only reach that far. So it won't actually, these won't turn on until the proximity activators turn them on. Now we need to actually put everybody on that zone. That's kind of important. So, like, I could go fight it now, but if I, like, oh, there's the mech drop beacon. Yeah, the mech drop beacon is actually pretty scary, because I don't know what they're going to drop or where. So that's probably the big wild card. Everything else we can get. Okay, so they should just take to building that immediately. Let's also save. Mech cluster peekaboo. Mech cluster peekaboo. We're gonna have to deconstruct this afterward, otherwise we're just giving a nice, like, defense for any raiders for us to fight against. Okay, chat, you're gonna follow a new colonist. Yormander. While I take a BRB. I specifically made it where they can't wake up the aliens. In the event they do, enjoy your laugh and save scum, because I'm just gonna take a quick BRB, and then we will handle this dilemma. While we build our fortifications on 1x speed. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching, and prepare for some blind sight carnage. Because you forget one thing. We have almost 8 buckskin dryads who will probably just be set on fire and run around screaming. But that's okay, we have 8 dryads. Decoys. Maybe 7. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for waiting. Okay, I have come back so that we can leave the game unpaused. Thank you, Crawford. Bastard. Okay, here's what we got. This is so stupid. Don't wound my colonists right when I'm about to have to use them all to fight. How are you? Okay, I know how you're all missing, but there's 4 of you. Thank you. Okay, anyways, like I was saying, you're gonna follow Jormundur around while we build this new defensive position. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for watching, and thanks for waiting. What the hell is going on? What's happening? Excuse me? Why would you? Of course they fell inside. Oh no, I crashed. No. Okay, this isn't a joke. I actually did crash the game because I have DX Story open when I tried to reload. Oops. Oh, hold on. What happened? I set this up before I left so that I didn't have to do this. Somebody better have answers right now. Did somebody actually see, was the camera pointed at them? All right, I'm reopening the game now. That's why you make a save before you leave the game unpaused while you're not at the computer. But at least you guys had some free entertainment. It was me. It was me the whole time. Jormundir did it? You should have seen. It said they woke up. Well, we'll see for ourselves. There's just a dog butt sticking out of a blankie. At least I think the game's opening right now. It's opening very slowly. Very slowly. There we go. You'll be able to see it momentarily. I was just building a wall and was assaulted. And there's a 9-hour countdown activator. I see. That's ridiculous, by the way. Well, chat, I guess we're gonna do it live. It's go time. This is the real timeline now. Letting the actual mech spawn and then come to us is actually good. What's not good is trying to figure out how to kill the turrets. There's not really a solution for that. I'm thinking. We do have the upside of actually being in range of the first two turrets, but the second turret is also not in range. We'd have to charge that. Okay, I think we can do this. We just have to do a little bit of... Shh, 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 shh. Don't tell anybody, okay? Certainly don't tell... Just this once, I have to use my full power. Just this once. I have to go all out. Why don't you guys... Oh, you guys don't have helmets. Oh, damn. Hold on. Oh, we also didn't equip the suit of armor because I'm very good at this game. Okay, Swole Irish Pride, you take the excellent suit and then come back. Luckily, it's not that far of a walk. Aku, you can take the good quality one and come back because you have to stay alive for the sake of the Garanlans. Kino Kunai, you can take the normal and come back, and then a friendly stand will take the other normal and come back. We have 8 hours. So watch how... Oh, we also do have... at least one extra Warhammer. Superlative, I'm giving you the other Warhammer because I think you can wield it deftly. Okay, helmets have been equipped. God, this is taking ages. We might have another Warhammer somewhere, but I don't see it in the stockpile if we do, so this is going to have to be good enough. Whew. So, the question, of course, is, do I push or not? Do I push or not? One of you is missing something. God, I'm glad we have these suits of armor. But yeah, I'm thinking we just have to go for it. We can chunk skip some cover up there. 'Cause I don't know. Do we stay back and just snipe the Inferno turrets? And then we have to... The reason we want to have melee close is because we don't want to we don't want the centipede and us to have to shoot each other to death. Meleeing the centipede is always better. Aku is also the Barkskin Whisperer, who we can name another sacrificial Barkskin pawn right now, chat. All you gotta do is type the keyword me, and you might become one. We actually don't have as many Barkskins as I thought. But we have enough to send into the mayhem. I'm sorry? A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so you can take time to decide how to... What? Activates in less than 2 days, and there's an auto mortar? So we had 5.5 good hours. And the last stream went pretty well. And I was like, what's the catch? Crash the game again. Yeah, the other timeline was better, the one where I wasn't here. And when this stuff happens, I just feel like a wash over me of like Linkin Park starts playing in my head, you know? 2 centipedes, 3 lancers, there's an auto charge turret here. And they have a mech capsule that has an unknown group. Trying to figure out what the heck to do first, because we're stuck between a rock and a hard place. I need to turn DX story back on, hold on. If we do what we are planning on, just attacking up here, we'll take unknown wounds that will not heal within the 1.7 days that we have before this activates. Avik, I don't know what I did to piss off the gods, but clearly we did something. This might well be a colony end here, chat. Because this is bad. We're definitely going to do combat commands. And I'm going to chunk Skippy. Some mobile cover up there. We also have one smoke pop left and some stuns. I'm a believer. I don't want to gamble. I just want to win. I have to choose. And I think the choice is simple. Don't don all this armor and then not use it. Okay, we got a flak vest. We got a normal quality helmet, but I don't care. You're going in with the bunch. Kivo, you gotta be able to stun him. Kivo's going in, chat. Anybody with a pistol like Timfish? Actually, Kivo, you go up here. Nightbot, you go there. I'm committing. Great Bow's in the back. Okay. It's game time, chat. Superlative, you might die, but that's a price I'm actually really not willing to pay. You're a tough brawler. You'll be back up. Chat, do you think I can move through this without activating? I think we can. I just need to move Superlative over. And then everybody else... It's go time, chat. Okay, who do we focus first? We have to take the heat off of the melee. I'm going to release the attack animals. We're going to have everybody focus on the auto mortars first. Here we go. Deep breath, because even if we win here, we might still lose. Okay, there's just oil on the ground. They just shot a boom rat. I didn't know what that was. Did it not wake up the centipedes? Oh shit, things are awake. Everybody run, everybody run, everybody run. Oh shit, we're on fire. Okay, chat, no, the bark skin dryads are gonna get exploded. Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring him back. They're gonna blow him up. All the barks, I've seen this before. Everybody stop shooting it. Start shooting the other one. Hold your fire. Okay, that one didn't blow up. They shot the bark skin anyway. Who's this? Where's the centipede? 0.5 days. We actually have time. Okay. We gotta use their thingy as cover. We gotta move up. Vance, the bonded barkskin dryad, is dead. Where did you airdropped in here? Take cover, Superlative. All right, we have a target. You guys have got to finish this. Dorito, moving up. Barkskin Dryad 1, who we didn't name. Chat, I just saved you guys. They take so long to generate, and then they get shot through the hearts. Superlative, we all gotta get in here. Okay, we got those two dead. We're getting Dorito to move up. We're gonna get the, friends to move up. Barkskin Dryads are actually tanking. Oh, did you just shoot Chaotic Kiwi? No. We actually killed the Scyther. How can we not see this? How can we see this? Oh, it's the angle. Why do I feel like Kino Kunai is just standing here? Incapable Kino Kunai. How did I not know that you were incapable of violence? Wait a second. It's your superb. This doesn't... I knew this from the first Blind Sight Colony, but I didn't realize that disabling hunting also disables all violence. And you are not the ideal candidate for this right now. You're just moral support. Okay, we gotta get the auto charge turret. Wait. Oh, there's a Lancer there too? Oh my god, we're getting sniped to hell. Can't see it. We gotta finish the auto charge turret. Okay, two things. Number one, we should have some stuns ready, but I can't see anybody to stun, so that's fantastic. What about Burden? Burden's not really helping us right now. We got a lot going on. We'll just smoke pop these guys for cover. It's probably too late for that. All right, we did blow up the other thing. God, this centipede is ridiculous. Nightbot has a left hand that's been shot off by a needle. I don't know how we're gonna get up to you. Somebody killed the Lancer. Tim Fish's auto pistol just did the rest of the work for us. Gotta move closer to shoot the pikeman. This is the tankiest centipede I've ever seen. With 2 Warhammers and 4 people attacking it and 3 Barkskin Dryads. It only gets worse before it gets better. Can you guys not see the pikeman? You can't see the pikeman. Okay, move up. You guys kind of should just stay in the smoke. Who? Oh, it's this. I can't get an angle on it. We need to kill both. Bob DeLille, are you okay? The mini slugger's shooting you from across the dang map. Nightbot's wounded. Do we have a doctor that can help us right now? With some field tending? Of course all the doctors are wounded. Why wouldn't they be? Swole Irish is the least wounded. Okay, you guys just go for the pikemen at this point. Careful on your route. Yep. Good job. Alamain, where have you been the whole time? Alamain, you get over here and get ready to rescue Nightbot. Did you just shoot? Who did you just shoot, El Dorito? You missed the pikeman and shot a friendly stand in the lung. Thanks. Wait, you guys actually just shoot this, okay? Oh yeah, we were healing Nightbot. Kino-kunai, you're dead in 13 hours. Nightbot is dead in 3 hours! Okay, I need somebody, anybody, Bob DeLille, 10 Nightbot, please. You're dead in 14 hours, I don't care. Somebody go rescue Headless. We should be able to save you. Maybe. Major break risk. Who? Alamain? Ravenously hungry. Stop whining about it. This is fine. Whew. Okay. The dynamo's destroyed. We got a lot of people bleeding. 15 hours till dead, 12 hours, 16 hours, 17 hours. Nightbot, of course, is at 5, 13, and 12. We need people to go back to bed because we have more work to do. Alright, we got 17 hours on Nightbot. Can we just... I know it's not allowed. Just, it's fine. You guys... Stop being babies. Nightbot got up. Okay. So I need everybody who's bleeding to find a bed. Because this is not... This is the beginning. Do we have, is there, like, downed barkskin dryads or something? The specialist medic is half dead. I know. I know! There's a lot going on, okay? Okay, everybody needs to be allowed to use good quality meds. We only have 19 left. Shot off middle toe. Cool. What I need is a classic case of doctors tending each other. Superlative, do you still have eyes? Just this once. We need you at your full power. I know there's a medical emergency! We're going as fast as we can here. There's another emergency. It's that we don't have any medicine and there's a whole nother mech cluster. Headless, get in bed. superlative needs to be fixed as well. Once we fix Nightbot. Okay. Friendly Stand has 12 hours. Aku has 23. Somebody could clean this if you weren't so lazy. I'm allergic to using every single bed in the hospital. Kinokunai is starving. Barkskin Dryad 1 is dead. What happened to the other Barkskins? Where are they, actually? Vance is dead. Snorble's front right paw. You need to create a heal pod. Where are the other ones? Where's the third one? 1, 2. Oh. Oh! Chaotic Kiwi's eyes have been cut out. No, that's only a human thing, Chaotic Kiwi. Can you form... Go form a heal pod, please, before you die? Thank you. We'll see you in 3 days. Okay, Headless still needs to be healed. Bob DeLille's a little upsetty, though. Somebody else can maybe do it. Cool. Actually, Kino Kunai, you do it. Bob DeLille is in a daze due to intense pain. Good. Can't wait to see the rest of you. Okay, we got an infection. Gonna rest until healed. Let you use the good stuff. Trying to fix everybody. Mechanoids have been assembled. Oh my god, I forgot. Is that what someone was monka shushing in chat? I forgot about the assemblers. This is totally unnecessary. I was so focused on saving Nightbot and everybody. These guys wake up in 1 day with an auto mortar. I knew that was gonna happen. It's the centipede that I'm worried about. Okay, nobody go outside. Oh, they're just gonna... Here we go. All together now. Out. Barkskin, do your thing, dude.
Come on! Ah!
Extreme pain, and you're suffering trivial malnutrition. Everybody's starving. Come on, Barkskins. No, when their leader dies or gets down, they leave. Okay, we gotta put the fires out, dude. Friendly stands still bleeding to death. Swole Irish has got an infection. Bob DeLille is going rogue. We gotta do so many things. Take off the damn armor, Kino Kunai. We gotta go destroy the stuff. Okay, Alamein, Dorito, Timfish. You guys are the Destroy the Stuff Brigade. Go up there and take care of it, please. Dude! Ah! Ah! That infection, we just got a 100% quality tin though, so that's pretty sweet. Somebody go pick up Aku! Who's starving? Feed everybody! Okay, is Swole Irish hungry? Oh my god, you guys, do something. You feed him. Superlative, feed yourself? Okay, put the oxygen mask on yourself, and then... feed Aku? Oh, Randy's trying to bring it back. He's like, maybe I was too harsh. A distant engine of happiness stirs! Projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier. We just gotta get everybody in stable condition. Use all the heal route. Worry about the consequences later. Somebody feed Nightbot, please. Our leader is knocked out from the infection and the malnutrition. We gotta catch up 5% immunity, 4% immunity. And we have to mount an offensive against the other dudes. We have 22 hours. All right, let's just heal, eat, mellow for like 11 hours, and then we'll go. Rat self-tamed, shut up. I am glad there's not an activator here that's gonna cause you to somehow activate this mech cluster ahead of time. Okay, the infection is gonna be fixed. Kino Kunai needs to use immunity drive. Why not? Become immune faster. Kino Kunai, you are so slow. You got shot in the leg and the spine. Nightbot can walk again. I have no idea what weapons you were using, Nightbot. But at this stage, you can just take this great bow. Please cancel those. Headless. You need a weapon, my friend. Okay, how much time do we have left? 18 hours. Also, I think the hens are dying. Are the chickens starving? They're thinking about it. I guess there's some grass. Okay, anybody that can wield a weapon? Nightbot, I get that you want to cook. But go get the great bow. Why did that? Whatever, just go eat. I don't care. Everybody, get your mood up. We do have a psychic soothe for half the colony, roughly, and I think it's time to start moseying down to the south and see if we're capable of overcoming. Oh god, the immunity drive is 200% immune gain. Wow. We're out of medicine, but at least we're not gonna die of torso infection. The leader of the colony will be okay. How much longer until... I guess combat drive's already over. Red chat is online. What are you guys doing? Okay, so Aku's not gonna join us. Give Superlative the armor. And then we go. All or nothing. Game time, chat. I'm even bringing Swole Irish out with infection. Everybody's got to play. Bobladil is in a psychotic wander, and that's not going to come down for a while, so we have to do this a few people down. I'm not going to save scum, but... I want future me to have an account of what's happened here today. We're not gonna have any cover against two... There's two centipedes. Dude. Dude, come on, dude! Come on. Oh my god. We're gonna have to use all of our mana. We also don't have the ability to, Aku was the one who could move rocks. So, rocks only have a 50% cover effectiveness, which is awful. But there isn't, they're just in the middle of nowhere. There isn't a better option. Cheeky little turret down there. What do these guys have? Heavy charge. Oh my god, there's double heavy charge blasters plus auto charge turrets, chat. I give myself a 20% chance of success here with 2 men down. Do not think the odds are good. We only have 3 melee? Am I seeing this correctly? Do we have only 3 melee? To support 2 centipedes. You can move rocks with stockpiles and hands too. I know, but there's no need for that. I need more than 2. I need ideally 2 melee per centipede just to hold them off long enough. And them to the people holding them off not to already be pre-wounded. And the rest of us is ranged. So this is gonna go down very bad, unless this full suit of armor magically holds. Because the worst bit is we need to take out the Lancers, because we're gonna get sniped by the Lancers, and there's a mech capsule with more mechs. I just think we're dead. If it wasn't for the auto mortar, we wouldn't even have to go over here. Here's what I predict is gonna happen. I predict, no matter what I do, I'm screwed with only 3 melee. If we had 5 melee, we'd have a chance. Because when I wake them up, this thing, and this thing are gonna go, and it's just gonna be 1 foot away. Every single blaster shot is going to just go into someone, and they're gonna insta-die / be downed if we're really lucky, and then we're only gonna have 1 or 2 melee. They got 3 separate, just full auto bursts to hit us from point blank range. I can't take down the auto charge turret fast enough. If I melee it, then it explodes and kills us. So... new TF2 hit sound. Because we really need to take down the weenies, because they have less HP but more damage potential. But I also need to focus on this. We are going to have no choice but to just move pistols over to a flank. Alright, I hope nobody's about to mental snap. Because we really need everyone to focus fire this thing. We gotta do some really clutch targeting here. All right, here we go. Step 1 is stay away from this, and we have to hope it explodes, okay? Six simple meals just rotted? That sucks. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we have 1 shot here, and that's the fact that they didn't all shoot the melee. So we got this centipede occupied with 3 melee, and we're just focus firing the auto charge turret. Hopefully before it gets us, Tim Fish is dead. Tim Fish has been shot to death with a lancer through the neck, literally one-tapped. This is the 2nd time in this save. That's happened. Tim Fish was a great shooter, crafter, the reclusive child turned archer. Come on, you can still take the turret. Yes! Blow it up! Ah! Why? A friendly stand has been lancered through the torso. A friendly stand was a 16 double fireball plants, double fireball crafting. Oh shit. Oh that's bad. Yeah, I think this is GG chat. There's too many mechs. We got 4 lancers, 2 pikemen, 2 centipedes. The auto mortar doesn't initiate for 8 days, but everything else was gonna wake up. And now we're being chased around by a scyther. Where's Kivo? Kivo's gotta make a move, because Kivo can stun. Run, Kino Kunai! Hide! Chat, how come every time there's a tough situation in RimWorld, there's always one guy in chat that's like, you should just move to a new tile? Do you know how caravans work? Do you understand that caravans have to gather in one space and stand around and wait for everyone else to join them before they can then wander to the edge of the map? Just leave. And also, that's tantamount to just starting a new game. Like, why? Like, moving to a new tile sucks. I would much rather just start a new colony every single time. It's like, I hate moving to a new tile. All right, that guy's chasing this dude around. We're getting, like, the worst luck ever? We got another Lancer Torso, insta-dead. 2 Torso, they got Blacked Out Torso, I think? That's the 3rd death? No one's been downed yet? Okay, sorry, Alamein and Jormungandr and Superlative have been down, but 3 deaths is really tough. Kiba Wallow, you can go stand on their body and spam some more stuns, I guess. Okay, who did that? A mini slugger knocked you down? We didn't even kill 1 centipede. Nightbot lost their arms, I think. They had the left hand shot off and they can't use weapons anymore. Dorito, you're our last hope. Good luck. Aku is actually standing. Oh no. Dorito is also down. Okay. The pikeman was like, where do you think you're going, bitch? Well, we knew that Blindsight was gonna be tough. But damn if I didn't finally have hope because we had just gotten this entire base area set up. We even took our blindfolds off. I don't think that I can attribute this to Blindsight. I just have to attribute that to shitty timing. That was Randy being very quiet and well-behaved and showing why he's, in my opinion, harder. Is just 2 clusters of mechs back to back in the same 24-hour period, and one of them has an auto mortar attached. Woodmaker Dryads. It's honestly just a lot of mechs. Like even the second one by itself, without the first one, was just a harder cluster. Because there's no cover down here. There's twice as many centipedes. There's 4 lancers. We have a scyther to deal with. The same number. We still have a mini slug. So it was just actually the first one, but stronger. Bob Delicious hanging out inside. Whew. Well, good try. I think the sad truth is that Barkskin Dryads just still are a lot of waiting for not a lot of actual oomph. When Claw Dryads hit, they hit like a truck, but I still feel like Barkskin Dryads, we had at least 2 that just got one shot to death. There's still just a lot of waiting for not a lot of punch. I like them. I'm just biased because they didn't work for me this time. But clawers are actually pretty legit because they die in almost the same amount of time. That's the problem. I feel like the barkskin armor is probably fine. They just need a higher health pool. Barkskin sucks since the nerf. When did they get nerfed? Like a year ago? I do remember them being pretty strong, like at around launch and like shortly after launch. Anyway, I don't know. I was trying to find. They got a buff to their armor type. I remember them getting buffed at one point. They had higher health, and now they have like 1.5 times armor and half the hit points. Okay, because that was my first reaction, was it felt like the hit points were super squishy. I know what to do. Just look it up on the wiki. Don't they have like a hit change log on the wiki? I'm just trusting one person in chat, that's why. Because I do remember they got an armor buff, and the wiki does say 1.3.3101, blunt armor increased from 30 to 40%, sharp armor increased from 60 to 70. Doesn't say anything about a nerf. But maybe it was an overall dryad change. I have no idea. It does feel different. Rip rat too. Well, this colony was actually going places. This big wealth spike happened today because of all the building. And this is why I'm more afraid of mechs than infestations. Because mechs have guns! Notice that nobody died to melee. They all died to getting two torsoed in the chest. What if infestations get guns? Chat, what about the rimworld mines update? You can go down a Z level, but if you dig too deep, the infestations are different. 6 new types of bugs, some that can spew poison from their mouths and melt your armor. They're trying to free their long-lost centipede. Oh no. This is the saddest ending. Bob Dylan, do you know what's going on out there? Oh no. Superlative, what are you doing? Shrugging off hits. Oh, come on. Bob the Lil still in a psychotic wonder. It's a long one. Oh, they're back. It's time to single-handedly save the colony. Oh, I can't even see that guy. Get him. Get him. Why are they charging you? Did you shoot his gun off? They're like melee charging. Oh, I was seeing if you could like just die. No man in black either. This colony was... Oh! I spoke too soon. One pyromaniac pessimist. This may be the best man in black rescue in the history of man in black rescues. He's an explosives expert, though. Keep hope alive. And chat, I just want to say, tech level wouldn't have helped. Literally nothing that we could have done would have helped. Because there's a third mech cluster! Oh, just 2 more auto charge turrets, no big deal. Just stay back and shoot them because if you melee them, they'll explode. It's fine. Randy hates this colony. I agree. Randy hates this colony. 3 mech clusters? I know this one's small, but it's still a pain in the ass. Because you have to beat the charge turrets with range. And we had a pikeman single shot torso us earlier, or double shot torso us. We've had auto charge turrets. One tap through the heart and brain. Like, it's still a big threat. Anyway, GG chat. We gave it an honest attempt. I think my AFK colony chaos was just foreshadowing. Randy punished me for reloading the game because I was not even there. Ah! We'll give RimWorld a little time to simmer, and then we'll come back and try again. Because I really, really like the new mod setup with all the different biomes and stuff. We'll probably try something that's not blind sight. I'm not opposed to it. I just don't want to do blind sight and high life. I think that's an awful combination. High life in general just feels difficult. Plant specialist is really nice. The real problem with Blindsight is just the drain on the colony's progress with the sheer amount of meditation for psi focus. And it feels bad to just make the colony Blindsight and then tell them not to get psi focus so that they can go back to work. The only thing that I am salty mad cause bad, like really want to see changed in RimWorld, is have colonists not meditate unless they have scheduled meditation time. I think that would be a simple, effective change that made Blindsight much better and buffed, as well as just psi focus and psychic abilities from royalty in general. because they spend hours every day meditating to maintain psi focus, even if you tell them to do something else, like work. What was that noise? What was that noise? Was that just like your colony's dead noise? You just have to move the minimum psi focus slider to 0. But what I said was, it would be a buff to blind sight so that you can actually use your psychic powers, because there's no reason to gouge your eyes out for psychic abilities just to drain your mana so that you can keep playing. Like, that is the antithesis of royalty and psychic abilities. You will literally never be able to use them so that you can, like, get around the fact that your colonists will do meditation whenever they want, regardless of scheduling. It would be easier to say, just don't get psychic powers, because why have them if you can't use them? Royals, please. What the hell are you guys doing? And where were you like a day ago? I've got a good balance idea for psi focus, because like I understand psi focus is supposed to drain, but have your psi link level, the higher it is, the less your psi focus naturally drains, so that you have an incentive to, because right now I feel like it's really powerful to just make a bunch of people level 1 psi focus, because you get a bunch of pretty nifty abilities. But if you like get to level 2 and it drains 25% slower, you get to level 3, drains 25% slower, and so on. That'd be nice. As an additional upgrade. Also, these royals are getting their ass kicked. Why'd you guys come with revolvers? Oof. Dude, heavy charge blaster centipedes are the hardest unit to fight in the entire game without EMPs. And sometimes even with EMPs. Dead. Who's next? You're like changing targets. Dead. One more. Dead. The royals are dead too. Another group of travelers is passing by. We still have 2 people who are technically alive for 2 more hours. It's not going so well. Oh, wait, are they going to activate the other spot? Because that would be pretty cool. Oh my god. You dumb bastards. Everyone is dead or gone. The story is over. It is, yeah. Oh no! No! You friendly fired your own teammate to death! Oh my god, these guys. Oh no, Immature Dryad 1, we loved you. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Who's got the flu? Oh, there's a prisoner. They're starving to death because we locked them in their cell and they can't get out. Should have joined the colony, bud. Oh, we have a survivor? Dead in 10 hours, but technically a survivor. Okay, now it's actually dead. The centipedes are almost dead. Hey friends, how's it going? Vin, shut up. Don't ask. I am in no mood. I'll tell you how it's going. This is the punishment we get for taking our blindfolds off. The gods punished us for not trusting in our third eye. Anyway, what's up, dude? Thanks for popping in and saying hi to the end of the colony. Yeah, we took our blindfolds off to try to get a better shot, and this is what happens. We should have believed in the true sight.
How come solar flares don't make enemy robots stop moving? Tynan, come on.
Good point. People have been asking for that for a long time. I think the reason was it was considered imbalanced somehow. I think it would just make the game more dynamic and interesting. Oh, we're saved. I think solar flares stopping mechanoids would be a cool interaction gameplay mechanic. If it makes you feel any better, I just played League and I'm filled to the brim with salt. That was your first mistake. Not already being filled to the brim with salt before you even started. By the way, speaking of salt, Tier Salt subbed like an hour ago for 14 months. Sorry I missed you, Tier Salt. There have been some problems. But Thrash Drive Shaft also pumped it for almost 2 years. Hey, Thrash Drive Shaft. Clayman Games for his 60th month. That's an incredible amount of time. Thanks for the hour-old sub. And for sticking around for a very long time. Chat, I already had a headache. Now I have more of one. Here's what we're gonna do. I mean, we're definitely dead. But I want to like figure out at least if we like next time we do a colony, I need some type of theme. I did enjoy the Lost Tribe. Like I like the challenge of slow research. Find it fun. I also like naked brutality. Randy, losing is fun. Did you know that? He proved it. Do you have to do ideology after you pick a spot? Have we done tunnelers yet? No, I don't think so. We did once. We tried it once. I remember when we played the desert, we were growing mushrooms in the desert. Transhumanist was a fun playthrough. I like that one. The other one that you guys voted for was Ice Oasis? way back when. Kind of just want to see what a map looks like if you were to spawn in. Oh my. We out there. Oh, God. Sure. Let's see what it... Oops, I just clicked select random on accident. Ice Oasis with Raider build could be neat. You want me to caravan from an Ice Oasis? Is that what you're saying? Okay, so Tunneler is humans should live underground. Fungus is preferred. Love insect meat, don't care about small spaces. Super high mining yield. We haven't done cannibals. We haven't done cannibals. I'm really just upset that I didn't make blind sight work, because I really wanted to make I want to make a psychic superhuman. That's my dream. You know, the amount of time I've had royalty and never gotten somebody up past rank like 2 in royalty. We actually beat the first level of Arconexes with nudism. That was interesting. I also really like the Dryads, so Tree Connections was just fun. I think that some form of like blindsight tree connected transhumanist is my ideal build. Even though it's really, really, really annoying. We haven't done animal personhood. I don't think I've done darkness. Dark light preferred. Animal personhood cannibals? We just eat people and protect animals at all costs. That's 2 high impact memes, which we were already doing, I guess. So that's sort of in our wheelhouse. I've always wanted to have like an actual successful ranch as well. We could just do something simple. And do like rancher with nature primacy. And have like just live out the fantasy of living on the range. You know what I'm saying? Rancher, nature primacy, and something else. I don't know. We'll come up with some ideas. Because I do think eventually trying cannibals good. I also think that I do gravitate towards being a tunneler nerd. Because I always want to build a mountain base. It's true. I always do. Haven't done darkness. Having the nutrient paste colony was pretty cool. I like all the transhumanist stuff, the new buildables. Naked cowboys. I've already done a nudism run, and I do not want to do it again. We already beat the first Arconexus piece with nudists. We made nudist super robots. But no, I don't really want to play with any ideology mods, because there's still ideologies I haven't played with here. We haven't even gotten to see High Life. And it's okay to do something we've already done before, too. I'll just have to go with my heart. If I were to pick right now, like if you maybe just, like... If you put a centipede to my head and said you have to choose right now, I definitely pick transhumanist. That's the one that speaks to me. Transhumanist? Cannibals? I don't hate it. Transhumanist, cannibal, tunnelers. I really want a high life run to actually work, though. Okay, transhumanist, cannibal, tunnelers, who are... Collectivist is good. Guilty, maybe. That's charity and prevents apostasy and slavery. Torture crown. Loyalist is just symbol burning. Supremacist is shooting and melee specialist. This is very combat focused. Execution is required. Slavery acceptable or honorable. It could probably just be supremacist, cannibal, transhumanist, tunnelers. That would probably, if I had to pick right now, that's probably what I would pick. But anyways, colony's dead. If you just got here, we blew up. Randy summoned 3 mech clusters within a 36-hour period in game. Orn Maxton, thank you for the 48-month sub. Who says, hooray, 4 years. This is the 3rd best 4 years of my life. Thanks for the slump. I appreciate it. Chat, there will be a stream tomorrow. So, it's probably not gonna be RimWorld. But I've said that before. So, I don't know what it's gonna be. There's a non-zero chance I'm just like, hey, let's just go again. I hate losing. But it probably won't be RimWorld. It might, however, be a new game that we haven't played. There should be a Friday stream, though. Probably like 3 o'clock Pacific, I think. 3 Pacific. Is it Slay the Spire? Probably not. Is it Kinshi? Is it CK3? Is it Hearts of Iron? We will be doing Hearts of Iron soon. If not tomorrow, the next week. I probably will just have a normal weekend for once, because we streamed the last 3 Saturdays and some of the Sundays of August. So I'd like just a normal weekend to spend some out-of-stream time. And then come back for a lot of streams next week. So we'll do Friday and then probably see on Monday through Friday, I would guess. Probably Monday through Friday next week. I definitely want to play Hearts of Iron. I definitely want to play Captain of Industry. Those are top of my list. I definitely want to finish Warhammer 3. I think we can finish a Warhammer 3 campaign in one long stream. I'd like to see the credits on an Immortal Empires run. Is Kinshi dead? No, it's still installed. But we waited longer between. It's just whenever I feel like it. I have to feel like it. Otherwise, I'm gonna be bored. Even if it's a fun game. But yeah, I'll keep my eyes open for anything new that's coming out on Steam, because I saw, there is one game that I wanted to play. But I'm not sure how much gameplay is in it. That I might be able to check in with the devs and see. Because we might be able to get a preview of something. I'll try to remember. We already beat Cult of the Lamb. Battle Brothers? No, absolutely not. But yeah, I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. I also still want to play Stone Shard. I just don't know how to get it on the other monitor. I know that seems stupid, but no, the Windows Arrow combo doesn't work, and the devs have said you can't like change monitors or put it in windowed mode because of the engine. So I have to like play with my primary monitor and try and figure that out, because I would like to actually try Stone Shard. I've been wanting to play for like a week or two. So we might take a look. It's supposed to be a hardcore RPG. If you like Battle Brothers, you would like Stone Shard, let's say. The whole point is that it's incredibly brutal and unforgiving. So I'm gonna try messing with my monitor. My monitor's already kind of messed up. Like, I set my primary monitor to my right one, but my left one is still primary for some reason. So I don't know, it's all goofed. Either way, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed another Randy wins again in the end. You know, he often does. Sometimes he gives us a little bit more time to get our feet set, because we were just on the cusp of greatness. So, too bad. Game sucks. Just kidding. It's good, but it's hard. And I will send you all on an end of stream raid. Let's go say hi to Avic, who will be very suspicious of the fact that we are already done. I assume, did he see the end? I don't know if he saw the end of the colony. I'm not sure. He's been streaming for 44 minutes. Did we lose 44 minutes ago? But let's go say what's up to Avic. He's a good dude, great broadcaster. Highly recommend checking him out if you haven't seen him already. And he's playing some Satisfactory, which I would like to play again, actually. That and Factorio has been installed for a while. But good night for now. I'll see you guys again around 3 p.m.-ish Pacific tomorrow for a Friday stream. We'll do something else. Rimworld is getting he's getting the reset button pushed. Back to 0. Everyone likes a new colony anyways. Good night for now. I'll see you guys over there on Avic's channel, and I'll catch you for the next one, all right? Good night. Goodbye.
Get out. Before I call a man in black with one shooting skill to remove you himself.